Morning, gamer. Let's see who's on it this morning. Throw them off by starting earlier. Everything. Ah, that's right. I should pop that open. I knew I was forgetting something. Everyone isn't 30 minutes early? I know, right? I know. But I've noticed that generally when people raid in, it's like just before their set of ads are starting, which is usually just before my ads are starting. So if I start a little bit earlier, they should be raiding in after my ads. So... being a little bit smarter. That's all. Big brained it. Exactly. Exactly. Now let's see how long it takes them to realize things are still available to be grabbed. We are redoing our interactions today. We've got to put all this stuff into place. Oh, it's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun. Redoing something that we've already done. All right. I guess we should probably bring up the player script first. There's the ads. Let's see. Get myself reacquainted with this code that I haven't seen for a couple days. Where's that used? Gotta remove that now. And click detect. What was I using that for? Damn. So many things that I'm looking at and I'm like, what? Why did I put that in there? What was I doing? Alright. I've also noticed that Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy is offline. So... need to wait for them to come back up and then we can switch out. Not have, like, yeah. There it is. I was wondering how long it would take this morning. Good morning, McCory. That's what happens when you start a little bit earlier. Like, just a tiny bit earlier. It takes people a while to realize. Yeah, no one did. No one did. And it's not that much earlier. It's like 5 minutes earlier. Like, it's just a few minutes. What up, Kenneth? How are we? It's only 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes. It's not like I'm starting half an hour early or something. Seven minutes. I'll give you 7 minutes. 7 minutes early.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It was... No. I usually start 3 minutes before the hour. Alright? So, my time, I usually start about 7:57 AM. Alright? I said why you said not to do the art during the prototype. I changed my game's dimensions from 2D to 3D. Yep. Now all that stuff you did is just gone. Ads are the offset. That's true. Ads are the offset. So technically I'm starting at the normal time. Anyway, redoing interactions. Barely made any art for the 2D though, so not all progress is lost. Yeah, that's fair. I usually take his advice to have caught myself saving time. It's called being efficient. That's all. So I've got apply interactable autofocus that runs. So let's just have a look for now. So you're not considered as part of the interaction. Or as part of the focusable. So interaction detector is only masking interactable, but it also needs to mask NPC. Yeah, cool. Labeler is already doing that. Perfect. So, you gotta keep in mind everything that we learned from Path of Exile. Alright? If you get to the point you realize you need to ask for his advice, it's probably a good time to take it too. Fair enough. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm so glad I'm not using node paths. Yeah. How many times would that have broken for you, Perilous? Would have been an infinite number. Yeah. Using node paths is okay if you do it for like how am I doing it? So where are we? In here. So I've got these. These are the only 3 node paths I use. This nav region, like that's the area, like, you know, adding items, like spawning items into the world and stuff like that. Which actually that should be using that. Yeah, there you go. Ground item path. And this one here, drop item from equip, should also be that. And we don't count those. Yeah. It's just... I mean, I could do it slightly different. And go... underneath my game state. We do that. Then we do... items on ground can be... what is it? It's just a node 3D, isn't it? Yeah. I don't need that anymore. It's just a node 3D. G'day, David. How are you? On ground. I think that's it.
I apologize for my lateness. iDog ate my homework.
iDog, you have a robot dog? That is sweet. My god. It'd be so good. Just a little bit late, CSR. Just a tiny bit. That's all. Dang typo. I love just reading people's messages with the typo, because it makes the messages so much better. This left side keeps falling out today. I don't know why. And I make the 3D stuff not be black all the time because I can't seem to get it.
Sorry for being late, my dog ate me.
I mean, do you need, like, do you need some more varnish, or, like, do you need me to take you to a woodwork to, like, get the teeth marks taken out of the legs? Like, what's the issue? Because I know, like, some dogs, if they, like, chew on a chair leg for a while, it's just gonna, like, snap. But, yeah. His keyboard is being operated from the other side. This has finally merged with the machine. So yeah, for the you'll need an environment light sort of thing. So I've got this stuff. Sky 3D already has a world environment, but you can just add a world environment node. Like, just add one of those to the scene, and then you'll be able to give it a skybox and all that kind of stuff. And then you can use lights as well. So If player is not null, or is instance valid player, return. The tool row in 3D editor also has a thing where you can just add it directly from that. This stuff. Yeah, that's just toggling preview. Add environment to scene. So yeah, you can like preview the environment and stuff. Like, you see that's now the sun there. So I could then add this as an environment to scene. But yeah, no need for that. Pretty sure that's incorrect. Yeah, something like that. No wuckers, Kenneth. This is how deep I am diving the compute shaders. This is how deep I am in diving into compute shaders. Right. That is a Turing machine built from pixels. Fair enough. Morning, Mike. How are you? It's terrifying me. I can imagine. I need to... Come on, lo-fi cardboard cowboy. As soon as that comes back up, we'll switch over from Heartbound to that. Got the state machine working. Coyote time. Variable jumps. Double jumps. Nice. Very, very nice. I needed a break from the false copyright claims that kept getting thrown in. Almost got the double jump as an ability that can be locked. Double jump ability, hey? If nav region is not null, or the instance is valid, you can return. Otherwise, nav region is val. If nav region is null, then get node constant game world path. Return nav region. Once get abilities like double jump and dash in, you have to focus on saving to allow all the continuation of The game progression? Yeah, nice. I've got an idea of how I'm going to do loading and saving, but I don't think there's any point in trying to put it in at the moment. But yeah. What up, Hicatile? How's things? So I can do those. And under here, I can actually just do game dates, items on ground. Voila. We do that. There we go. We set our seed there. Time. Get Unix time from dict time. Get date time dict from system. There we go. That's only if it's a new game. Right there. What up, Tricky? How are we doing? Also thinking of doing area swaps in-game? Area swaps? What do you mean? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Okay, so we've got those changed. Process interactor inputs. We got a flaggle too. Think of a Metroidvania. The player moves through a level, but when they get to the end of a section, they move to a next set of puzzles and such. Yeah. Why is that an area swap? Like, what area is being swapped? Or is the name just weird? Jeepers, that's really coming through, isn't it? Hot sauce. You got it, Flaggle. No problem. I almost reached for the 1.5 million then. That would have been very silly of me. Zen! So it feels like a good day for Gamba. Give it a try. I don't think you'll like what happens. Section of game level that has a theme and sets of puzzles where the characters walk to. Similar to a roguelike where you need to clean the area of puzzles. In my game, puzzles should open those areas. Okay, so it's like, yeah. So it's just like progression to another area sort of thing. Yeah. Like, when I heard area swap, I was like, are you like swapping 2 different areas around or something? Like, there's just like a change to a new location, something like that. All right. Ah. Shouldn't have been at all. Oh my god. God damn it. Freaking hiccups. I'm fine. I'm fine. The hiccups are worse than the spice. Oh, god damn it. I hate hiccups. Damn it. I hate hiccups. There we go. That's better. Depending on the puzzles and choices, there may be many ways to get to the end item. Fair enough. Yeah, someone scare me. Go on. God damn it.
Boo.
Ah! You did it while I was taking a drink, so it was a little bit of a delayed reaction. Alright, hiccups are gone. Thank you for scaring me. I think I'm passing the texture to a packed bite array. You should probably confirm if you are or not. Because those type of assumptions can just... No one can help me. So we have process unhandled input. So in here, we need process unhandled input. This will go... So I'm going to get rid of lockable containers. Get rid of them. Why am I rotated? Oh, it was an anomaly. Okay. Like, I swear someone cleaned that up a while back. Because I'm saving for hot sauce. I see. So we can do if event is action pressed, process interact input. Well, actually, no. Interact. You can do that. Unlock, we can get rid of. I don't really care about cancel targeting. Okay, so we can do that. If character engaged interactable is interactable, then we can do that. NPC base, or game state faction favors faction is less than favor hated. We do this. What this is going to do is attacks engaged interactable container breaks and items may drop, or enemy NPC is attacked. That sort of thing. Making a Twitch game that changes depending on who's chatting, whose chat you connect to. I should make it so if you connect to Hypnotic Games, your character is just a floating head. I mean, you can do that, but that requires me to have your game connected, doesn't it? What up, Rick? How are you? I noticed the rotation because your hand was cut off not quite right. Yep. If you're doing the Macarena, I would have noticed earlier. Yeah, I never do that. Am I still first? Bucky made me go to bed just so he could grab anomalies. Like, how does it work, Zenny? So is it from... So, for example, from my stream, if I connect to... if I connect to Carney Dev stream, then on my stream, there's a character that is Carney Dev. I use that data to mess with your game. Yeah, so like I still need to have it connected to my chat. You shouldn't just connect random stuff to people's chats. I dislike it when people do that. I leave only for you to realise nobody stares intensely at you anymore. I mean, I don't know that anyone's staring at me intensely either. Like, anyway, so... I wouldn't know, Tricky. Yeah, I don't know, like, Zenny, I don't know what you mean by use that data to mess with your game. It's like, how, if I don't have it running, how is it messing with my game? Or like, if I have it running and I connect it to Carney Dev's chat, it messes with the game running on my side. Is that it? Say you're playing the game and you want to play against your chat. Just put your channel in the settings field. Now any chats that come in can affect the game. Right, but it can connect to anyone else's chat. It doesn't have to be my chat. I can be playing the game and I can connect it to someone else's chat. And it's looking at all of those people's messages. And they have no idea. See, that's where my problem is with it. I know anything can do that. I know I can create something, then connect it to a random chat, but... how are we going to do this? Detect interactable, which would be via detect mouse interactable. That's the raycast. Now returns physics body 3D. So we find the interactable. And once we've got the interactable, we can... What we can say is... I guess I can just assign that directly to... focused interactable. Because that's what the mouse is over, sort of thing. I love opening up Blue Sky and finding the most unhinged post at the top of my feed. Yeah. Yay. Blue Sky's already becoming unhinged. That's just what we want to hear. I feel like it's always been unhinged. No. Like, when I first got on Blue Sky, it was literally just, look at the artwork I made. This is the game dev stuff that I'm doing. All that sort of stuff. More and more recently, I've been seeing a lot more political based stuff. And it's like, no. Fuck off. We left Twitter because of that. Fuck off. I know you're not talking specifically about political posts. I'm just saying, like, it never used to be unhinged. Like, I never saw unhinged posts. I never saw political posts or anything like that. And now, in like the last month or two, it's just like half the shit I see is that. It's like, god damn it. I'm just gonna have to go through and start unfollowing people that are like, politics. It's like, no, you can fuck right off. There's enough of that on the news. I don't need it in my goddamn Blue Sky feed. So we find the focus, we set the focused interactable to whatever the detected mouse interactable is. Auto-focused. I would imagine mouse focused would be the better. Let's update. Does this. So what we'll do under here, get rid of both of those. We can do character, focused interactable, mouse focused. Good stuff. God damn. So we interact with it, we get the interactable, we make that the focused interactable. We can do if character focused interactable is not null, then we can set it to focused, and we can do get quick to move target. Quick to move target will handle setting all of that. I don't need to worry about having an auto-focused. I can just have focused. Actually, no, I do need to have an auto-focus and a mouse focus, because when I attempt to auto-focus, if the mouse is Oh. I think I much prefer the sling. Sling like 60 degrees with 900 power. It's so good. I'll forget that. Or you can like do it at any angle with different power. Like, yeah. It's such a better... To heaven. So how do we want to handle this?
I just want to warn everyone to stay away from the forbidden knowledge at registry.chronos.org/vulcan/specs/latest/.
Oh, God. That's a horrible page. It's just specification documentation for Vulkan graphics rendering stuff. It's a nightmare. You are not kidding. I know. I know. I kid a lot. It's not in this instance. Yeah. So I think that will handle it. Interact is click though. So mouse takes precedence. So if I click, it's going to become an engaged interactable. I think I want that to happen. I think I want us to do that. So the update is always checking. Or process physics. So every physics update we do it. I think that'll be better. If you want nightmares, check Twitch API docs. Yeah, I've been through all of these. Yeah, been through all that. That's easy. Look at Discord docs. Discord docs suck. Like, real bad. I hate them. Ugh. Not nearly as bad as OBS documentation. OBS documentation is the worst documentation I have ever encountered. Like my skull flinched. Yeah. I can see that. So we detect the mouse interactable. Character focused interactable. It's null. Done. So if we have a focused interactable, if it's null, we do that. The fuck is a state tree? Please. Is a state tree just another state machine? These people talking about state trees being the new thing. They're just a state machine. To be fair, no documentation is probably as bad as the nuclear program docs. Probably. I bet most devs don't get access to everything, and it's all on decades-old hardware. True. What does alter property custom class do? Alters the custom class property shit, yeah. Should try React 5, it has the best state trees. God, no. I'm looking for a dev who uses chocolate React 5 with a Perl skin. What are you even saying, Perilous? What are those words? I have what is probably the best screenshot from Titanfall chat ever. God. You know you've got to post it in the Discord now. Like, them's the rules. But Webstack job postings. Somehow, English. Cheese and crackers, that was unfortunate. Jesus Christ, man, you talk to your mum with that now. Damn. God damn. That's some horrendous language. I can't believe you had me say cheese and crackers on stream, CSLR. Jesus. That's horrible. I wish these headphones would stop falling out. Like, seriously. French don't deserve that. Or French didn't deserve that. No, I mean, you say that. Alright. Unhandled inputs. If it's null, else character engaged interactable is focused interactable. Okay. So a sampler maps to a rendering context. Sure. Let's go with that. This info crosses languages. I have to figure out what a rendering context is. Yeah, that makes sense. I cannot help you with that, unfortunately. Exactly, sure, let's go with that. So character engaged interactable is character focused interactable. If we set it as the engaged interactable, is instance valid. So we do that. Character nav agent. Target position. Engaged interactable. World position.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Let's just see what happens with this. Ow. That hasn't... Okay. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay, cool. Reset our time. Cool. Did you mess with time to screw with me? Nope. Times have not changed. If input is action pressed, Tricky, I think you just have some form of time dilation. Well, that's... So, here's the thing, Tricky. Here's the thing, Tricky. They have always been set on a random time. They always spawn between a minimum and a maximum time frame. Like, that hasn't changed for like a month and a half. Actually, no, we're at the end of February. That hasn't changed for like 2.5 months. It's not a minimum of 3 and a max of 15. I can promise you that. It's not. Jeez. I'm gonna stop this conversation now, because I'm not gonna fall into an argument of someone telling me how I've programmed something when they haven't seen the code. I'm just not doing it. What the heck? Alright, so we need to figure this out. So we're constantly updating. You get set. I'm not setting this, am I? I do. Yeah, so right there is where I set it. We don't want it to keep doing that. I think the issue is this is happening during process unhandled input. And it's also doing a get quick to move target. I wonder if I put this logic just under here. So we click to interact. We want to keep getting the position if they're holding down the mouse. So I want to do if this get quick move target. If we're not, if that's not, then we can do engaged interactable is focused interactable. And I can change this to be if the character engaged interactable is not the focused interactable. We set it and we update the nav agent target position to be whatever the engaged interactable's global position is. And now I can't click anywhere else. Because focused interactable should get set to null. Okay. So focused interactable would get cleared out. So let's see what we have here. See how it's not detecting. Is it changing into a different state? Let's have a look at walking. Let's see. G'day, Bucky. Why is that still? So that's still pasting. Changing you. So it's gone back into 0 state. So it's gone back into idle. G'day, you gadunt, Bucky. How's things? So process physics. I would say I'm jet lagged, but it's not like my sleep was non-jet lagged before. So you just lagged, basically. They sent me to bed for the anomalies, and then you don't grab them. You're first on anomalies. What up, Swaim? How's things? Things are going good for me. We're redoing some interaction logic today. Himno could have basically dyed his hair neon pink and nobody else would have noticed. I mean, that's true. There's not much hair there, so that's why they wouldn't have noticed. I don't get why this isn't working. Not much. Change your channel name to Adult Swaim. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why the change? Should I dye mine neon pink then? Yes, you should, CSLR. I noticed that Tick's hair grew by 3mm since yesterday. Ooh, very nice. That's a lot of hair growth in just one night. Like,
Hypno, Daddy, bearer of the Beard of Beneficence, I have a scene that I want to test, but when I press F6 or run this scene, it tries to use all the scripts from my other scene and fails because there are none of the necessary nodes in the scene I'm trying to run. What in the bearded hells am I doing wrong?
You've probably got a reference to those scripts in this scene. Well, you've probably got a... It's probably trying to reference a parent that's not in the scene that uses those scripts, or trying to access an auto-loaded global script. which is trying to access those things. It could be a few things. Could be a few things. No. It won't be because you extended Node 3D. No. Had some weird ass issue yesterday where I couldn't run the proper scene. Felt like changing the name. No .swim is play on the name with .swim. Correct. Yep. So I just figured it'd be more me, I guess. No, fair enough. No any reason, just felt like changing it. Fair. Fair enough. Yeah, auto loads. Yeah, auto loads are a thing. Gotta be careful of those auto loads. Now it doesn't do. Like, it doesn't come into here at all. Why? Okay, so for some reason, why? Why is it not cleared? This mouse interactable. Like, focused interactable should be set to null. And then it applies autofocus. That's what we need to do. Where are we? And character focused interactable. Mouse focused. What the feck? The feckity frick. Apply autofocus. Autofocus gets set to true. Chungus! If I put if return in the ready function, every line after that will never be hit. If the statement is yes. So if your condition is true, it'll return out before anything after that. Broke down today and rearranged my whole living room because the OCD said to. Oh god. Rearranging an entire living room just because? Ugh. That makes me tired just thinking about that. That's ridiculous. Now, the next question, Big. How much is there in your living room? Is there a lot of stuff? Is it a lot of little stuff? Is it a lot of big stuff? G'day, Oki. How's things? How we doing today? I'm doing good, Oki. I'm doing good. I'm asking Chungus, Tricky. That's okie dokie. It is okie dokie. We're just trying to figure out an issue. Big Chungus Migs. So we detect the mouse interactable. Alright. If we're clicking, get the new move position if we're not hovering over anything. Thinking. Thinking. That's what it is. I'm trying to figure out the better way to handle this, because obviously this isn't working at the moment. So we know that we want to get quick move target. But just a little bit late, Oki. Just a little bit. So we do that. Comb the beard. That's something I can do. Whoa. That hurt. I don't think so. I don't think so. It depends on how you comb it too. Really depends on how you do it. Detect mouse interactable. Best to limit combing to once or twice a day, depending on your beard length and texture. Yeah, like, that's why I've got a specific comb. Like, if I was using this one, which has, like, those tiny prongs there, then yes. It would certainly cause a problem. But because I got this one, you can see that everything's a bit more spaced out. So it's not going to be pulling on the hair or anything like that. The only time it pulls on the hair is if there's a knot in it. So yeah. Detect mouse interactable. If input is action presses interact, we want to go if focused interactable is not null. No. If focused interactable is null, we want to do that. So this will set focus interactable to null and return out. Otherwise, it sets it to whatever the interactable is and sets mouse focus to true. When we set it to null, if it's the same value, we return out. If it's a valid instance, then we set autofocus and mouse focus to false. Then we set focused interactable to the value. If it's a valid instance, then we apply the shader and whatnot. Otherwise, if it's null, and we have focused interactables here, then we get this. And that sets auto-focused to true. So I think what we need if it's null or focused interactable auto-focused, we do that. Otherwise, if the engaged interactable is not focused interactable, and the focused interactable is not null, so if it's null, it goes into here. If it's not null, but it's auto-focused, we go into here. If the focus is not the same as the engaged, and focused is not null, then we do engaged interactable, focused interactable, then we can go. That worked. And now my autoload file turns itself off if it isn't in that scene. It's an autoload, Perilous. It's going to be in every scene. It's an autoload. It's a global. What? Also, g'day, Mike. How are you? if the scene isn't that one. But now you've got another issue, Perilous. That's... Seems odd. Seems very, very odd indeed, Perilous. We set the target position to be engaged interactable's global position. Why does it keep trying to go around the back of it? Why does it keep trying to go behind the... I think it's because it's going back into here. What up, Goose? So I need to stop it from constantly doing that. But I also need it to constantly move. This is going to be a tricky one. This is more complicated than I thought it would be. The sky's up? I don't know. I don't know. Depends on which way you're looking at the planet. If the focused interactable is null, all the interactables auto-focused. Like, because the main issue... I have so much bad luck with that today. Like, if I move this stuff into here... and go allow echo true... process unhandled input. Process unhandled inputs. Events. You see how it's not updating? Even though we have it set to echo as true. And is not an echo. Not relevant for event types of input mouse motion. If exact match is false, due to keyboard ghosting, may return false. So allow echo is only for this. So I would need it to be that still. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps. This is the weirdest thing ever. Good night, Bucky. This might be a case of sleepy, not sleepy returning Bucky. Fair enough. Spectre Divide is getting players again since the update. What is Spectre Divide? Also, Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy still off. Like Valorant, but you control 2D things. You control 2D things. Fair enough. Oh, sorry, you control 2 things, not 2D things. Fair enough. Enjoy school, Goose. You control 1 at a time, you can switch between them. Yeah. That's fair enough. So I don't understand why it's trying to move behind the things that you click. It seems very odd. God damn it. Headphones are doing my head in today. So like, if I click this, I would expect the player to walk to there. Okay, that's correct. If I click this, I would expect the player to walk to about there. But it goes behind it. They have the same interactables. Like, they're the same layer. This is gonna be one of these days. Lost it all, Wolf. What did I just say? I'm cursed? You're not cursed, you just gotta, you know, mix it up a bit. What if I change this? No. Target desired distance. Why? Why does it not just head straight towards the NPC? Why does it not head straight towards the interactable? Why does it go around it a little bit? Just go to it, for fuck's sake. Like, why does it... Nav region. Ignore NPC. Okay, so let's see. If I add a navigation obstacle. Affect navigation. Let's see. What up, Sammy? How's things? Okay, so you're not avoiding it. Why aren't you avoiding it? Things are thinging. That's good to hear. Does the player not set to use 3D avoidance? No. Why doesn't it avoid? Like... Hmm. 3D avoidance, that's what we need. Chess! Alright, give me 2 seconds. No. I don't want that. avoid the fucking thing. I got no idea how 3D avoidance is supposed to work in Godot, but it's not working. Alright. Let's do this. That was almost a misclick. Not liking this at all, Wolf. I don't know. I've lost. That's all there is to it. Hmm. This is going on for too long. Think of trying to make a trying to take on multiplayer makes multiplayer seem daunting. Of course it does. Yeah. Bastard. Come on. Yeah, because then you'll take that. Why wouldn't you have just taken...
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm just gonna push you there. Finally! Jesus. Come on. You can checkmate me from here. There we go. About time. So, now back to this. We're going to change this. No, you're a navigation obstacle. Why was this not... Why does this not avoid the container? That's fine. Don't take a pee break then, Tricky. It's that simple. It's that simple. If enabled, obstacle vertex is carved into the... No. I don't want to carve the navigation. I just want things to avoid while they're moving. Why? Why are you not taking it into account when you do your navigation? If true, the agent is registered for an RVO avoidance callback on the navigation server 3D. When velocity is set and the processing is completed, a safe velocity vector 3 is received with a signal connection to velocity computed. Avoidance processing with many registered agents has significant performance impact. So is the issue that I need to do like a new velocity vector 3 and then do nav agent, oh sorry, character nav agent. Velocity sets the new wanted velocity for the agent. The avoidance simulation will try to fulfill this velocity if possible, but will modify it to avoid collision with other agents and obstacles. When an agent is teleported to a new position, use set velocity forced as well to reset the internal velocity. Okay. So if I do that, take this, pop you in here, we go new velocity. You know what? Do that. Let's go. Player. Ready. Where's my ready? In here. Here it is. I'm not on anyone's side, Tricky. I don't take sides. The competition will hone your skills. Exactly. Competition is there to hone skills, nothing else. Interaction, no. Nav agent, velocity computed, connect. Update velocity. Safe velocity, vector 3. We do velocity is safe velocity. Oh, whoops. Whoops. On velocity computed. Let's see if that works. Okay, cool. That works. What is with that little tweak at the end? Let's take that. Go on to player. Okay, let's see if that's... What? This needs to be set in a different location. I think it needs to be set up somewhere in here. Better dollar black. No gambling actual money, Wolf. No gambling actual money. $100 red, please, then. If we do that... Under here... No, not there. There. What is with that? Being narcissistically manipulated again. Didn't reply PM. The second PM already says. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Yeah, just ignore them. They're not worth it. Just reply being like, sweet. That's a great plan. I like this. I endorse this. Looking at screenshots from the Apex Legends beta playtests, and damn did it have some cool graphics in the 3D space. Female, so? That has nothing to do with it. It was a bad result for women. To people that are sexist, sure. To people that aren't sexist, just makes them not see you favorably. Ah, I see. I see you're a sexist. I see. I see how it is tricky. You literally grouped all men together. That's What do you guys think of making all abilities unlockable? I was thinking in my Metroidvania as the player is learning how she is and where she fits. She starts with basic left right, and single jump. Then every other skill needs to be unlocked. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that for games previously. I generally like it. Figured out a way to stop companies from advertising fake jobs. If job posting is up for longer than 1 month, they get fined per extra day it's still posted. Filling a position in 31 days should be easy. It depends on the job. It really depends on the job, the sector, all that kind of stuff. It's not every job is as easy to fill. She finds echoes and fragments of memories throughout the game. Yeah, that'd work. That'd work. But yeah, you'd have to set up something like if you've received an average of 2 applications a day for a month, then you can, then there's an issue, sort of thing. I will never activate my Linux. Never, ever, ever will my Linux get activated. Never. Won't happen. Never gonna have it happen. Never gonna do it. Is this up yet? No, it's not. Come on, card boy. Where's the music?
Have I said g'day ya gadunts yet? Is this the first time?
I think it's the first time. Yeah. G'day, you gadunts. Jobs in local, state, and FedGov, all jobs have to be advertised, even if they plan on bringing someone up through the ranks. Yes. $1 million for what, David? If someone gave me $1 million to activate my Linux, sure. Sure. Tricky. All these examples you're giving are examples of people that are what are generally referred to as shit. If people are just dumping their shit on you and you get sick of it and they get annoyed at that, then you go, I don't care. It's your shit to deal with. Stop dumping it on me. If you let them keep dumping their shit on you, at some point, it becomes too much for you. And then you need help. But then there's no one around to help you because all those people are shit. Jobs in local, state, and FedGovs will have to be advertised, even if they're put on. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Never. Never, ever activating my Linux. Ever. Never, ever, ever. And tricky. Again, it sounds like the people you're trying to socialize with are just criminals at that point. If these are people that'll have no problem with physically abusing you because you don't want to deal with their bullshit, You need to get a whole different group of friends, I think. It sounds like the people you hang out with are just the worst kind of shit imaginable. And by all means, tell them I told them this. Tell them I told them that they are the biggest lowlives in the world. I'm fine with that. Not removing people from your life because you're afraid they will physically abuse you. That's even more reason to get them out of your life. It's it more like throwing the bottle at my face. Like, again, if your concern is you cutting these people out of your life is going to have them physically abuse you, that's even more reason to cut these people out of your life. Like, that's number one. That's one of the top reasons to cut people out of your life. At some point, if they physically abuse you and you know that they're the kind of people to do that, at some point, you've got to look at yourself and be like, I need to change something. Like, there's nothing we can do on the internet to help you out of this situation at this point. Like what are we supposed to do? I understand sometimes people need to rant on the internet, but constantly talking about people that are going to physically abuse you if you get rid of them from your life, there's nothing we can do about that. All it does is bring negativity and a sense of dread and sadness over the chat. That's it. It's like, just cut these people out of your life. There's nothing else. Fun fact about life: no one will save you but yourself. Exactly, Kavino. It's... Just thought I'd share something I learned some years ago. Yeah. I mean, it's true. Like, sometimes I question my sanity. Occasionally it replies. I have no. Did I ever tell you that Kavino forgot what my birthday was? I was in chat when that happened, CSLR. I was lurking when that happened. Mm-hmm. I was there when it happened. Putting drawings of pigs in his own physical school mailbox. And went to the principal saying, I drew the skateboard and they got... what should you do if you're addicted to seaweed? Seek help. That's a good one. That is a good one. I did no such thing. I had it written down. I had my impulsive purchase of revolving chair, but then she sat on it. Eventually she came around. Mike, you're supposed to be saving these for Sunday, alright? Sunday, if your first message is not a dad joke, you get timed out for 30 minutes, alright? That's Sundays from now on. Since the average age of this chat is around 20. Yeah, and they all need to be told to, you know, look after themselves. I got heaps. We'll save them. There's a lot of Sundays ahead. Alright? A lot of Sundays ahead. That's right. We're trying to figure out why it does that little twist at the end. I think... No, this doesn't do any rotation in here. Cavino, have you ever had that? This issue where we're using navigation avoidance and we're rotating the mesh, and the mesh does that weird little twist at the end. I don't know why. Those are the only places that it's rotated. I'm not wondering, Tricky. I'm just saying at some point, like, at some point you gotta take responsibility for yourself. Like, no one here is able to do that for you. Rotating the mesh. Like, we're rotating the mesh here. And we only do it when we have a velocity. We don't do it when we're slowing down. So if we're slowing down and stopping, we don't do it. We keep facing that way. Well, that's what I've been thinking about doing. That's what I've been thinking. But it's gonna have the same result. Oh no, that's why. That's why. So I'm rotating the mesh. So I'm rotating the mesh specifically because I want the camera to stay in this position. So I don't want the camera to move. But it just does that little flip at the end. I don't understand why. I'll just move the camera somewhere else so it doesn't move. Like, I could make this spring arm the parent. No. Because then I've got to have a bunch of extra stuff. Chuck the spring arm on a node. Now, if I chuck it on a node, like, I'll show you what happens if I chuck it on a node. It's not just the rotation that disappears at that point. Not just the rotation that disappears. It's also the the general position. So if we change this to what get parent. So you can see how, like, the spring arm itself is completely removed from everything now. Shit. Like, I can move it off the character. But it doesn't solve my issue. Like, it doesn't solve my issue. Because my issue is the actual rotation gets messed with. So, like, even if I go through and change all that stuff, I still have the exact same problem. It's to do within here. Something to do within here. I've tried using rotation degrees instead of just full-on rotation. It's the same thing. Same thing. Because, like, the only difference there, Makori, is I have to convert the radian calculation into degrees before assigning it. That's the only difference. Because rotation degrees, like this here, it's a helper property to access rotation in degrees instead of radians. So it's the exact same thing. It's not the lerp or anything like that. Alright? It's not the lerp. We know that. Okay? It's the fact that it's resetting the rotation to 0, basically. Resets it to 0 briefly. Because even if I change it to a move toward instead of a lerp, it still gets given a value to turn away. Like, that's right there. So that's the problem. So you can see how it's like negatives and whatnot. It's got a velocity. And then it drops down here. And this here, this positive here, is where it happens. So it's moving in one direction, and then for some reason, it moves in a different direction temporarily. So for some reason, the nav agent is making it go in the opposite direction temporarily. Why would it do that? Why would it do that? It could be. Now let's turn on this. Let's turn on this debug. No. Now let's set the max distance to 2 meters. Oh, it still didn't do anything. Let's do simplify path. No. Simplify path doesn't do anything. I think that's the same as 0.1, 0.05. .05? Yes, 0.05. Cool. Godot Def needs a nav agent, anything to do with navigation update. Yeah. Yeah. They need a lot of navigation reworks, I think. A lot. So... Why? Why? I want to see. This is going to make it face the opposite direction. Yeah, so it still does it for that. Okay. My development cycle is develop the core features, then get stuck making a UI that I don't need to make right now. Yeah, that does it. That does it. Because there's always going to be a Y velocity. There's always a Y velocity because gravity's always pulling down. So we only care about rotating if we're moving in one of those directions. What up, Such Hellos? How goes things? How's life? Same stool, different pool? Sounds like you got a serial pooper on your hands. I know. I'm supposed to be calling you Sue from now on because we have a disagreement on how it should be pronounced. There's music in the name. Yellows is in there. I know. We went over it the other day. So now just gonna refer to you as Sue. Start with Sue, everything after that is subjective. I could. You sure about that, Sue? Soup. Soup. That actually works, CSLR. It starts with Sue. Ends with P. Soup. We could have so much fun with that. I've had this name for 18 years. You'd have to try really hard to impress me. Oh, well, no, so you didn't say that anything after Sue had to be some sort of pronunciation of Kelos. You didn't say that. You just said as long as it starts with Sue, you can say whatever, like anything else after that is like subjective. So I could be really bad at reading. The first thing that popped into my head was Sue bitch. I was like, how can I make it insulting so that they're like, oh, actually, yeah, no, I do. So I just completely changed the second half. I mean, you are a programmer. Being bad at reading isn't a stretch. Exactly. I mean, that looks like the way you spell C-U-N-T to me. Right? Yeah. You can make it real bad. I'm just gonna stick with Sue. That's easier. Much easier. I feel like I'll make it worse. I'm not going to encourage anything by debating it. Yep. Fair enough. Very, very fair. Very, very fair. So we have character velocity X, direction X by speed. So all of that calculation is fine. It's just at the end when it changes direction periodically. Or briefly, I should say. Let's see. Let's have a look at what the next path position is during this. Now it's always moving, so... The target desired distance. On reaching the target, gets emitted for that. So if I change that to 1, I change this to 0.1. Yes, 0.5. Let's see. Let's see. This is gonna do my head in. So it's only for these things that have collision avoidance on them. So I think that's what I need to do. Let's set this to 1. Let's set this navigation obstacle radius to 0.5. We'll change this to 0.5 as well. We have U.5, U.5. Yeah, perfect. So, let me catch up on some chat here. What we should really be focusing on is getting Jedem to switch from UE to Godot. We should be doing that. He's not online at the moment, so maybe in a little bit. In a little bit, when he's online, we'll start making him realize how much better it is in Godot. But the issue, for anyone that's wondering, was my character was continuously trying to reach the target because the radius of the obstacle was wider than the stopping distance of the nav agent, like the target destination distance. So by changing that, it's now like the navigation agent is stopping before it reaches here. If I put that back up to 1 meter, the issue will come back because it's not able to reach it before it freaks out. So that's what the issue was. And one thing I could do... No, never mind. Because I was thinking something I could do is... in here, where we set the target position, I could do a check and go which direction the player's coming from. Set the target position to just off, like, for meter, sort of off from there. But I think that for now, this will be good, I think. So that does that. Now if we have a look in here, go print state. I don't know if it's transitioning back to idle. It is. Beautiful. Beautiful. It is transitioning back to idle. Which means, under here, we can go, if character engaged interactable is not null and is instance valid. I don't know if null and instance valid are... Like, is null a valid instance? Returns true if an instance is a valid object, e.g. has not been deleted from memory. Null is technically an object, I think. Whenever you log it out, it says object null. That was a weird bug to detect. If you delete an object by a free, it will be considered a deleted object and not a null object. So if you do something like if my object, which is equivalent to my object not equal to null, you'll actually get... it will actually get into the if statement if evoked. The correct way to do it is instance valid. This for everyone who didn't know that yet. It will save you some time debugging this. The weird thing too is that the debugger itself shows you the object is null. So you don't understand why it happens unless you use the print statement. My question though, if people are familiar with this problem, why isn't this the default behavior for null checking an object? Fully intentional behavior. Trying to figure out if this stupid weapon pop-up looks fine or if it's too basic. It depends, CSLR. Does it need to be fine now, or is it just something for you to begin interactions and assigning and selecting things? I thought objects are either valid or nil. So nil is if the variable has never been assigned anything. Null is a variable that had something assigned to it, but you have now reset that variable to null. So, like, I could, in here, I could change this. No, I can't change it to nil. I can only set it to null. So if we have a look here, nil represents that your variable was never initialized. And then if, like, you can assign it null later on when you want to clear the variable out. So, yeah. So, that's how I use them. The issue is that you don't correctly manage the lifetime of your objects and allow dangling pointers in your code, which you then have to fix with that. In your code, you should always know when a manually managed object is deleted and invalidate all references to it by assigning null to them. If you fixed all your dangling pointers, then checking for null would always work. I still think it's an important distinction to be aware of. I did not realize this before, and I've been using it over 2 years. I remember reading something in change notes that null checks no longer take dangling pointers into account. Now, I'm not using GD script, so I didn't pay too much attention to it. Maybe I remember wrong, but maybe you didn't even have to consider using that until rather recently. Okay. Is this up yet? No, it's not. Yeah, so... I mean, I still do checks for is instance valid. Just because, like... Yeah, it could have been freed and it hasn't updated to null yet from what I'm doing. But yeah. No clue. Not sure how far this will even go. Posted it in Godot. Let's have a look. Have a look. Debating on if this pop-up for pickup looks good or not. What's the 008? Is that the amount of ammunition? Presumably. I think for now it's fine. Down the track you can add stuff to it, like a little ammo icon for the ammunition. And probably make it, like, make the text stand out a bit more. But I think for now, it's fine. For now it'll be fine. I love comments that add nothing to anyone's certainty. Yeah. Yeah, they are the most helpful comments, aren't they? They're so amazingly helpful. Do I want to do an interact on it? I think I do. Yeah, so currently that does that. Which we can remove that stuff now. If character engaged interactable is NPC base, interact, and game state faction favors the character engaged interactable favor is greater than or equal. I'm going to get myself another copy during this ad break. Yay, copy! Exactly. Exactly. So we do that. I mean, I could change it so that it's that. I'll deal with that in a second. I will be back in a couple minutes.
and there was much rejoicing.
Alright. Get these headphones back on if I can. Jesus. There we are. So I'm going to swap these two around, like so. Past that. If it's that, and the favor is less than 8. Voila. Beautiful. Welcome back. Missed me? I missed me too. I missed me too. I don't know where I went, but I'm back. I be back. I missed him more. I missed him better. You may have missed him more, but I missed him better. I missed these conversations. That's what I missed. Ooh, hot. Hot, 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 hot indeed. With everyone, Tricky. With everyone. Don't need to do either of those. I can just change that. So we have engage with interactable. Equally with everyone. What do you think? God damn. God damn, chat. So one of my friends a screenshot that I missed him thing. And she said, amateurs, I missed him faster. That's funny. Also referring to me as everyone is kind of rude. I'm not that fat, you know. I don't know. I don't know. That's literally just me saying I don't know. Like, that's... So we handle NPC interaction. Do I want to bother with that? Because I think I can just do this. The inventory will open up, or the NPC dialogue will start. I don't think I need this. This, on the other hand... attacks engaged NPC that has... that player is unfavorable towards. So the reason why, like, doing it this way is like, I'll need to add something on NPCs that says if they're attackable or not. Var aggressive is a bull. And this will get return attacked or game state faction favor. Favor is less than constant favor hated, like so. Oh, whoops. Faction. Faction. And the engaged interactable. Aggressive. Set this when player attacks enemy. I was nice enough to censor identifiable information. Is an actual DM of that. What? I missed him faster. You should respond being like, clearly not, because it's not in the chat. You missed him faster, it would have been the first message. You liar. Absolute liar. Okay. Attack NPC. And that's going to be base attack. So we need access to the abilities via that. The first thing we're going to do is we'll go into interactables. Actually, inventory. Container. Your script. You're just an interactable these days. There is no longer such a thing as a lockable interactable. Get rid of all that. And instead of this, we need to loop through each item and have them, like, give them a velocity, like have them thrown into the world. Someone end me. It was rendering the device I never created. What? It wasn't the shader I could see. That was null. It was the device I never created. Someone, yeah, you probably need to create the device. A whole bunch, but the one I'm having first is the Sakura Splash Sour Cherry. Interesting. Sour Cherry. Got the limited edition art for it. Wait, what's this? I did fix the rotation problem. The rotation problem. The issue was the navigation agent was unable to reach the target position. Like, it wasn't able to get within range of the target position to stop moving. So we've adjusted the range, like the target distance and the size of the avoidance object. And it all now works properly. Something to keep in mind. Evidence the computer isn't reading my mind. No, that's a lie. Been thinking about getting some, but I don't really like fruity drinks. I don't like those gamer supplements. Like, I think they're too unhealthy. Like, all of them. We need to get our items throwing out onto the ground, sort of thing. Hey, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Welcome in. Comb the beard. Sure thing. Howdy, hey. Christ, that hurt. How are you, Waleed? Zero sugar and zero calories. Those aren't the only two things that are bad for the human body, you know. There's a reason why countries outside America don't allow certain food colorings and stuff like that. Like, it's all of the flavoring that they add and stuff like that that's not good for you. Oh, no, like, I know. Cavino had way too much caffeine that day. Like, that was too much caffeine. Walks the dog so he has an excuse to get Red Bull. Bro probably overdosed on caffeine halfway through. Yeah. Yeah. Hit the caffeine real hard. And then started to feel the effects of it. Not long after. Mezu wasn't able to make it to the end of the 24 hours. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. They died? Gamer Subs has Grandma's ashes now. What? What is that sentence? So this here, I don't want this to happen. I want to instead loop over each item. Spawn item in 3D or in world. give item an angled velocity to have them thrown out toward the player. That's what we need to do today. Those ashes. They have an inhaler. Just taking an inhaler. Why would you... Like, clearly the supplement didn't work because Grandma ran out of energy. Go away. $72. God, no. God, no. Energy does not correlate to lung strength. I mean... That's just what they tell you, alright? That's just what they tell you. For item in container items. Remove from inventory just does that. So if I go inventory manager, drop item from inventory, and go item, false. Need to give item some velocity to create a throw effect toward or away from the player. Yes, you can ask. Ask away, Waleed. Ask away. Grandma don't know how to live without caffeine. How do you think she made it to becoming a grandma? That's a good point. That's a very solid point right there. Like, I don't know. So, I think my 3D items need to be different. So it's a physics body. One really good one I got like a couple weeks ago is... I don't even know what that is. Def does taste like what it's advertised, a rocket pop. And I do love rocket pops. A rocket pop. Is that like the popping candy stuff? That's the first thing that comes to mind. It's been a long time since I've had candy, okay? Long time. Did you fix the weird nav turning? Yes, I did. The issue with that was these navigation avoidance areas. They were too large for the player's desired distance. So we've adjusted this to a meter, which is the default, and we've adjusted these down to 0.5 meter. So now the navigation agent is able to get within 1 meter of the target, and then it stops, sort of thing. I don't need that. Let's go into here, reset this. So yeah, now if we go up here, all the same stuff, gets within range. Instantiate on a null. And because I haven't created. Yep, need to create some 3D scenes, especially for the currency. Shit. I could have credits like on a USB stick or something. The problem was it was too large. So I tried to reroute, but then saw it couldn't, so went back essentially. What? That one, nice. So the problem was it was too large, so I tried to reroute, but then saw it couldn't, so went back. Yeah, I'm not sure. The nav agent. Kind of. Like, I could have left it that size. So I could have left the containers and the trader to have the one, like the larger area. And then just adjusted this desired distance to be larger. But then that impacts the move destination and things like that. And I don't want to have to keep switching this back and forth. We might do that in the future, but I don't think it's something we need to do right now. One thing we do need to do... I think all of these are a rigid body. The rigid body's rotational velocity. The body's linear velocity can be used sporadically, but don't set this every frame because physics may run in another thread and run at different granularity. So I think what I want... Let's see. At least it's working exactly. Throw rigid body 3D. Brief physics body that's moved by simulation. What's the angular damp mode? The body's dampening value is added to any value set in areas. The body's dampening value is added. Okay. Directly setting the linear velocity. I have a ball with a mass of 1 kilo and there is no dampening or friction in the world. The ball's rotation is frozen. The gravity scale of the body is 4. But there's no friction. It shouldn't affect the horizontal movement. If is equipped. Oops. Else the collision mask is that. And the collision layer is that. Alright. And if I change this again so that we have it... But if it's not equipped and it's being spawned, it's clearly in the 3D world. Right. Let's have a look at this. If drop assign velocity. I wonder. Shade override, annoyed texture, debug views. Let's see what happens. Think about installing Team Fortress 2 so I can load the BSPs from that into Godot. Do it. I dare you. I dare you to do it. I don't think you will. Oh, Doug's online. Fairly small download, thankfully. Yeah, it's only Team Fortress 2. It's not that big. Something to do with ChatGPT. Basically. Normal things, yes. Let's see. If I give it... Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I can do that for now. What up, Medusa? Planning on grabbing BSP code? Or is there some baked module? Or what are you planning? Yeah, CSLR is smart when it comes to BSPs at this point. Very smart. Different set of BSP acronym? Maybe. This is one reason why I dislike acronyms. So... Smart equals I've read documentation for much too long. That's all you need to do. Yeah. Because BSP, for all we know, could be butt spanking procedure. Which, I mean... I don't know how that would relate to Team Fortress 2, but I'm sure someone will find a way. Nice thing about Source is it's been out for 20 years, and people understand its formats. True. Very true. I don't need to do that there at all. The hell am I doing? Why am I trying to do it inside the ready of the... What? What? For fuck's sake. Linear velocity. Vector 3. Why not? Why can't you? Item 3D extends interactable, which is a physics body. And if I have a look at my scenes, they're all rigid body base. Okay. Fine. I'm just going to do that. And it can deal with it. Alright? Let's see what happens. An error. Okay. Infinite recursion. Root, world, items on ground. Mm. Screw it. Gonna remove these. Now assign a property of linear 3 with value of vector 3 on a base of type static body 3D. Equip 3D. Because you're a static body. Okay. It should be a constant linear velocity. Alright. Let's create a folder for equips. You're also one. Duplicate under equips. You change your type to rigid body 3D. Change your type to a rigid body 3D. There we go. Now the one that you equip is static, and the one that you drop on the ground is rigid. And Godot was originally developed, in 2001, open source. Game Engine Godot was released in December 2014. Yep. I heard about Godot for a long time and always thought it was like a small 2D game engine or akin to Game Maker. Yeah. I mean, this past month I learned it's almost entirely replaced Unity in the community. Not quite, no. It hasn't replaced Unity. It's definitely a competitor for Unity, though. Definitely a competitor. I've been seeing people away from Unreal as well. Yeah, like for instance, Jedem. Jedem NZ is currently in the process of becoming a Godooter. Alright? And if you don't believe me,
I'm not a Gnoblin. I'm not an elf. I'm a Godot.
See? Jedem even said that they're a Godot. See? Moving away. Epic's always been pretty pro-consumer, in my opinion, but UE has had its issues. My issue with Epic is not their approach to the consumer or the engine. It's their lack of willingness to provide a good experience for people on Linux. That's it. The experience for Unreal Engine on Linux is crap. If they made that better, like if they made that properly supported and whatnot, then I'd have no problems using Unreal Engine to make games. None at all. Basically goes for everybody but Valve. No, like Godot has amazing Linux support. Like I'm talking about like the Unreal Engine side of things. Not so much the Epic launcher, but the Unreal Engine game engine side of things. There are things I've been thrilled about with Unity that makes me excited to dive into Godot. Never been thrilled with about Unity. Don't know if I'll port my current project though. Would like to finish a project for once. And starting over sounds like starting over. Yep, that's true. That does it. Stick it out, and once you finish it, yeah, just try out other stuff. That also goes to basically everybody but Valve, yeah. Alright. So we need to start throwing these things. Let's have a look at this. Equip slot. This item scenes path. We also need to do equip. Equip scenes paths. Items, equips. Like so. Bam at a boom bam bang. Okay. Ball. Okay. Let's bump it up. Two, 6, and 4. There it is. And now it's rolling away. Okay. So if we change this to 1, 3, actually we'll change this to 7, make you 2. What? On a static body 3. Oh, the bats. The bats. Yep. There we go. Yep. My bad. Nice. Nice. That's the kind of thing we want. But maybe not have them. Why is that ball floating? Why are you floating? Why? What? What? Let's change this. So this sphere is 0.5 radius. Okay. There we go. Pop. Pop. Okay. Now we need to adjust their collision. Actually, I'm setting this stuff. Change movable equips. What is this deployed? I think these ones here I could change to just be item 3Ds. So if we do that, ball is set to 3, 6, and 7. You are also set to 3, 6, and 7. 3, 6, and 7. 3, 6, and 7. Why? Okay. That's why. So under here, item mask should be 6 and 7. Like so. I love it when people see me deal with collision masks and collision layers using this, and they're like, the fuck? What? It's perfectly reasonable to deal with collision layers and collision masks using these values, alright? I don't care. I don't care what you say. Sorry, I need to note something here. Weird to me that they use bytes. I guess it's more efficient. I mean, bits, but I mean, I get what you mean.
The Knights of Ni demand you to expert every single strictly typed variable that you have with a hair from your beard.
And that you export, I think is the word you mean. Turning you into a chair has really messed with more than just your physical being. It's definitely messed with your intelligence a bit too. That's... So let's have a look-see. Whoa!
That was typo number 2.
Nah. No such thing as a typo. So I want them to stop as soon as they hit the ground now. That's the next thing. In this mode, the body's dampening value replaces any value set in areas or the default value. Damps the body's movement. By default, the body will use the default. Depending on linear damp mode, you can set linear damp to be added. Wait, so if I set this to like 5, let's actually check. Default linear damp is 0.1. So if we change this to just 1 for the ball, I don't know if we got a... We didn't get a ball. Okay. I'm going to update all of them to have this. My name currently has one of the worst colors ever. Yuck. Exactly. Change it to purple. There's too much red in your name. It has to be a little less red, a little more blue. Yeah. That's what we want. We set that to 2. Look at that. Imagine not having custom color. I know, right? Now, is that spawning from the player's position? It is. If from player inv, else global position. Now I'm gonna have to open up the inventory or this thing again. Inventory manager, interacting inventory. It's container. Because if I do this via the setup interacting inv, interact with inventory, right here. Setup trader interaction. I think I can do that. Interact with inventory, container. Right there. Huzzah! I figured it out. Nope. 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 I think you gotta go into the Twitch settings. You gotta be like your account settings and be like, I gotta twist this and change it there, and yeah. I like this. So I think the other thing I need to do is do no, item 3D. This only applies to item 3D. So I'm gonna go chat identity. Has it? Yes. Not a fan of the unlit orange color. What? The unlit orange. That's one way of saying it. Brown is just orange with bad lighting. Yes, that is true. And also, Sue, it's pink. So that joke didn't land because we all see the color different. I was like, what do you mean? No one here is orange. Like, not feeling well? Feel better soon, Tricky. Enjoy your sleep. To be expected from Twitch? I mean, to be expected from someone that doesn't have color set manually. Like, come on. Why are you crying over me? David's color is dark brown. Yeah. Actually, Sue, are you using light mode by any chance? I have a feeling you're using light mode. No? Then why would Twitch select brown when you're displaying dark mode? What? Twitch, why would you select a dark color for someone that's viewing things in dark mode? It's insanity. Oh, God. You don't talk to those people. That's because you don't know who they are. Jesus Christ. Return. Red Bull obtained. This train don't stop till the shader buffer output has been rendered. Oh no. That's not gonna go well. I do not see that doing too well. Alright, so if we do that, means I don't have to go through and constantly manually set this linear dampening stuff and whatnot. Linear damp mode. Rigid body 3D. Damp. Replace. Can I just access through that? No. No, I can't. Damn it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. It seems now to be only available to turbos to change username color. Really? That can't be right. That cannot be right. It's just there. So you go under here, you go to settings. And then under settings, you go to Prime Gaming. So I think you have to have Amazon Prime, to be honest. Yeah, and then you just change the color here. And that becomes the color in chat. With Turbo, you can use hex codes, yeah. I'll give you color options. Badge for open chat identity. Scroll down. Global name color. Yep. And then you can go more colors. And then it takes you to the page that we were just on. Yep. Yeah, that's a good point, Sue and CSLR. Or do /color. /color. Opal. Try and set your color to opal. I want to see if you can set your chat color to opal. That would be cool. That would be a very cool feature. But it is a float. It's a float. I do not know. Yay, found it. Feels good, man. Oh no, CSLR and David are the same person. The Reds are taking over. Horrible. Horrible. Twitch doesn't tell me to change my username to be multiple colors, so... Twitch doesn't let me change my username to multiple colors. Damn it. Damn it. Red's a great color. Yeah? Yeah. Movable equip. Item 3D. Item 3D. Item 3D. Item 3D. They are all item 3Ds. Is equipped is false. I think it's one of the NPC's items. It's one of these bastards' items. Where's the NPC exosuit? Generating this crap here. We're gonna go... Where are we? Equip. Item 3D is equipped. True. That's what we need to do. That's what needs to be done. No? Is equipped is true. So it should be going into here. What? What the hell? Is equipped. I see what's happening. Yep. Get rid of you. Alright. We need to change this. So if it's an equipment resource and the equip slot. So the NPC exosuit needs to go equipped slot. Slots IDX. Equip slot. How the fuck is that still false? What? item data. Deployed is something that's up on here, isn't it? No. The item data equipped slot as 0. Interesting. I'm going to remove that. We're going to go into the equip slot 3D. I'm going to go item data, equipped slot is equip slot. That's going to take care of that. How? This is an equipment resource right here. How is its equipped slot none? Is it because it's an exosuit? Let's have a look at what item it is that's doing this. Work by Cardboard Cowboys online now? Nice. Sorry if that was a bit loud. Thank you for the heads up. Give that a bit of a change. Oh, Christ. I can feel right there needs to just popped. So we have item data. It's a bat. Alright. So it's saying that you are not being assigned anywhere. That's why. There we go.
This was the most critical of all the experiments.
Let's reset the day. Reset the time. Alright. Aaron was? What? No idea what any of that means, Sue. I now know I am passing the image as a packed byte array. Good to hear you got clarity on that. RKLB stock went down $1.60 today. I should probably check mine. See what's happening with my stuff. God damn it. Voila. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah. It is not a good time to invest in the stock market. Not a good time to invest. That last track was a melody from the second movement of a classical guitar concerto. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Ooh. Invalid call, non-existent function. Interact. What is? Elif. Engaged interactable. I'm just gonna check you to be null. Is not null. Jesus Christ. If this is null, call a function on it. Jesus. Yeah.
I don't know quite what to do or say.
Get owner? No. Shit.
I don't know quite what to do or say.
That's something I can do. Instead of this, I can go
I don't know.
player. Engaged interactable.
What to do or say.
Oh, he just went through the ground. Why did the bat just go through the ground? That's very interesting. What up, axe? And where concert guitarists perform that particular piece of music without the other two. Surprised they're getting away with it since it's still under copyright. Interesting. I will have to raise it with them. It could be just part of like the fair use, like they're mixing it, like remixing it type thing. So it's under fair use. They're not just playing that piece of music, they're playing it in combination with something else to create a unique piece. Could be. I don't know the copyright laws. I just know that they've got it there. Like, and Cardboard Cowboy is a musician, so I assume they know something about the copyright. But yeah. Did you update Escape from Thingy since yesterday? Because now I'm getting a reset log 11 times. Haven't changed anything, Max. Not in terms of Chrome OS, no. Chess. Alrighty. Let's see if I can do better this time. Am I playing you, Perilous? Easiest way to do better. Looks promising. And you'd think. There are certain things you can do with music. Like, you can rework a piece of music, like remix parts of it and stuff like that. Without it being claimed for copyright. Yeah, true. It's bad wording on my part. Bad wording. Bad word skill. Yeah. There are some fair use guidelines though. Yeah. I'm sure if that precedent ever changes, it's going to be a big noise in the industry. Interesting. It'd be funny to make a Godot add-on for a digital assistant that just constantly tries to make your efficiency worse. That would be quite funny. All right. Wasn't the basis for the MS Paperclip assistant thing. Just stealing Microsoft's old idea. How did I
You
play?
had a nice tactical find in this game.
80.9.
Let's review.
That's better than half the crap I normally throw out there.
The
Let's see,
Rady
what
is
was my miss?
You permitted the opponent to eventually win a queen.
How? What, by going there and then there? Please.
That's your position. You can developing. You can, this mo. You are. You take. This, you allowed the opponent to win material through a fork.
Because you could have taken that and then, yep. And you would have had that. That's a good point. That's a good point. If I'd have gone there, you would have been able to take that. Yeah.
You overlooked an opportunity to force eventual checkmate. This allows the opponent to force eventual checkmate. This misses an opportunity to tactically win a pawn.
You've got to move. Mate in one. Huh. Yeah, that's a complicated checkmate right there. That's a... Yeah, I did not see that. Yeah, cool. What was I doing here? That's right. So I think the issue we've got now is it's starting inside the engaged interactable. But what I need, I think, is when I interact with the container, I need to set the collision. Set deferred. Disabled. The true. Because what'll be happening is they're spawning in there, but they're not able to move anywhere because they're colliding with interactables. There we go. But it's just fallen through the ground now. Okay, so you haven't completely gone through. The hell was that? Okay. Spawn pause. Vector 3. Spawn linear velocity. Well positioned. Spawn pause. Linear velocity be spawn linear velocity. Spawn pause. That's -49. Position just keeps falling. Through the ground, apparently. Change that down to 1. Forcing myself to learn how to actually use NetFox right now. What is NetFox? NetFox, the core package, implements timing, rollback, and other multiplayer features. Interesting. NetFox No-Ray implements No-Ray integration to establish connection between players. Useful for online games, NetFox Extras provides high-level game-specific convenience features built on top of NetFox. Interesting. I like that. That would be very helpful for so many people. Like, that would be super helpful. Why?
No, I'm all right now.
Let's do that instead. They can't get the position now. Why are you just falling through the ground?
Hands clapped over their
I don't know why it's just falling forever. You know what? Let's do this. Item spawn pause. Relative item spawn pause. So we can go global position plus relative item spawn pause. In here, we go spawn pause is a vector 3. Spawn pause. Where else are we calling this? Right here. Shit. Drop item from inventory. In player inv. All that. Change this to in player inv. Like so. What up, BTD? How's things? I'm going to avoid the eNet for a while. I need to use it, yeah. It's not it. The Godot multiplayer API. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to touch that, to be honest. You know what? Nothing calls this. Nothing calls that at all. Drop from equip. Spawn pause. Look at that rotation go. Currently installing Arch for the 50th time on my Chromulant Lenovo laptop. Lenovo and Arch together at last. Wolf Heat. Pulling in 1,000. Jesus. Drop item from inventory. Drop item from inventory. Catching up to Mike. Still need to compete with Tricky though. No, you don't. No, you don't, CSLR. As Tricky's sub runs out before the end of the fortnight. So, you just need to keep your sub for the rest of the fortnight. And then you win. That's all. That's all. First place for subs is currently a $25 gift card US for Steam or Amazon. Your choice. That may be changing. That may be changing that. Inventory manager, drop item from inventory. Funk, drop item from inventory. Everyone could use it. I need to double check this. I don't need to drop from equip. Yes. Okay, so we do that. Why is it? What the frick?
Now relax.
What? Happening? Test device. This one here.
Now relax.
Push it about 0.5. Why aren't you showing things? God damn it. God damn it, Godot. These are some of the things that just frustrate me about Godot. All of Team Fortress 2's BSP files combined are 8 gigs. Jeez. There we go. My hair is not missing, Curious. Yours is. Look at you, Curious. You're just words on a screen. You don't even have hair. That's the new anomaly. There we are. Not theory. You're welcome for comedic setup in term of shorts. No worries. Mentioning me in 2 shorts that I see in the same day. Yep. Not theory, the one with perfectly timed clip from, I think, Tricky. Perfectly timed clip. Why is its position there? Why is its position there? Yeah, I think test device is just inside test power. All right, what we need to start doing now is under here, we need to change this linear velocity to be just like out. Just needs to like explode out sort of thing. Thanks for the lurk, Curious. Finishing my dumb last game of Squad, so I'm gonna go to lurk before and be back in an hour or so. Fair enough. Fair enough. We were all dumber for hearing. Oh, that one. No, that was Gamer, I think. That was Gamer that did that one. So, how can I determine the random direction? Because if there's a wall behind it, suppose I could do spawn position and linear velocity. No, because it needs to be a random linear velocity. That's what it needs to be. So it needs to be that it just... like this 10 can stay the same. So maybe we do like a randef range of 7 to 11.
Would you do that to me? I don't have any friends.
Randef range of
Well, if you did.
-3 to 3.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
A randef range.
I just want to tell.
So if you just do -2 to 2. What up, Jedum? I think it was good. I'll get an announcement just going a bit. Nice. Yeah, I've already started working on some of the procedural generation stuff. I don't know where that bat's going. Like, why is the bat's position at 0-0? That makes no fucking sense. And it's only the bat that does it.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind. No.
But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
Damn it. I have no idea what's stopping Bat from functioning correctly.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
So if you texture 2D, get image, get format,
Each of you.
it is not the same as...
I wouldn't.
It's not the same in num as RD Recture format, or RD texture format, dot format, which is actually in a num set by Vulkan. Fair enough. We should veto coding. Well, if everyone in chat right now starts demanding I play a game, then I'll get the game and play it. Like, if none of you want to watch me code, then fine. Play Titanfall 2. The majority of people have to want that. Carry me in Titanfall 2. I don't know. My back already hurts. I don't think I can carry any more people. We'll ignore the fact that I'm G3. Only G3? Come on. Come on. Be whatever's higher than G3. We got ads coming in. I'm going to take a short little break during these ads to get me some more water. Because I need thirst. Quenching. Technically I'm G2.5, but haven't regened yet. Fair enough. Well, why aren't you G4 or G12 or G108? That's what I'd be. Jeez, come on. Come on. Get on my level. Alright. BRB, I will be back before the ads are over. Alrighty, I'm back. Voila. I'm wondering if shouting out it changes the outcome. Double check something here.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. I think Finn is lurking. Let me double check something. Maybe not, but you know what I mean. I've met someone at work named Tim, and from then on, all you can think about is Tim the Enchanter. No, I have worked with someone named Tim, but it was like in his 20s. So, like, in his 20s, full head of hair, acted normal, not British. So, farthest thing from Tim the Enchanter. Wasn't magical either, so, yeah. I do like the fact that they, like, John Cleese forgot the name of Tim the Enchanter. So when they ask what his name is, and he says Tim, everyone looking confused is them actually being confused. It's like, that's not the name. It's just like, huh? It's like, got the original name when they filmed. They say Edward with name Tim. I don't know if it's actually true. Cleese disputes this during 2018 live tour. He said there was no improvisation in the final movie. There you go. Undermines Cleese's greatness of comedic timing. The working version of the script, not the final script that was filmed. In reading this, you'll be able to see right. So there was a version of the script before the final script that had a different name. That's where it comes from. So I've always heard that Monty Python is pretty strict when it comes to the script. Yeah, budget reasons, couldn't do all the derping around. Yeah. I do like the idea, though, that like he forgot the name, so he ad-libs it, and that's why there's a delay, and everyone else is just like, what? What an unusual name. I need to figure out why Bat. Why is Bat spawning incorrectly? Why does this happen? I don't know if Bat's in here, but there is a Bat in there. So it's not going into here. I wonder. This isn't making much sense to me. Define incorrectly. Describe incorrectly. You want me to describe incorrectly? For the bat. So, for some reason, it's saying that equipped is true for this bat that spawns. It's set if it's an equipment resource, and the equip slot is not none. For some reason, this bat has an equipped slot. I wonder... Thanks for the lurk, Max.
I can't help feeling you're in trouble. One. Let's actually set you to 0.25, 0.5. This here, 0.25. So I think the issue is going to be on NPCs. When we do this, we generate the items. Pick random. Duplicate. Okay. There we go. But it still fell. Why does the bat
fall through the world. Why does the bat fall through the world? So I think the issue was on the exosuit here, we're not duplicating the resource that's returned. Now we are, but we weren't before. So like we generate the equip items from array, we duplicate the resource and generate. This stuff here would need to duplicate and generate. And what that does is basically picks a random item from this array, duplicates the item, and then calls the generate function against it. If we don't duplicate it, then the values from it being assigned elsewhere get set across the resource everywhere, basically. To get to the other side. Obviously right, clearly. It's the floating head. Good read, he would know the answer to this riddle. It's a bad riddle, Perilous. A riddle should not just be facts, okay? That's not how riddles work. Yeah. Now I've got that equipped. Why am I not picking that up? Why am I not picking that up now? That's the next big question. It is a rigid body. Okay. So we also need to determine engaged interactable is instance valid. And character global position distance squared to this global position is less than 0.2. Engaged interactable. Interact. No. Yes, that. I think that's right. Okay, so we have that. Let's just double check. So you're over there. I click on you. We move towards you. Not sure what happened with that interaction. Okay, so I can... engaged interactable.
I didn't double cross you, 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 cross you.
Tree exited. Connect. Set deferred. No. Bind engaged interactable. No. Tree exited is after it's exited tree. Might do tree exiting instead. Yeah, sweet. That works a bit better now.
Don't you like me?
Why did that? If it's already connected, why didn't it clean up? Like, why didn't it pick up the object? Why did the item not pick up? Did my part on promoting Godot to a particular UE streamer? It's now your turn. Alright. Alright. I heard we talking Godot in here now. There we go. We're gonna get banned. You're gonna hit him on a bad day. You'll be right. What can rise while getting close to the Earth, fall without landing, and hang around all day even though it never stops moving? The sun. I hadn't said rise. Well, it's not only that. It doesn't rise as it gets closer to the Earth. Right? It rises every day. Can rise while getting close to the Earth, but that's not right. It's not because Earth's distance to the Earth. It's because of the Earth rotating. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the day. Like, that has nothing to do with the sun rising. It's... Am I going insane, or is there an anomaly on that I don't have the points for? I think there is. I think you're right, CSLR. I think you're right. My cookies are messed up. Now there definitely is. Yep. There are 2 currently active. I can throw bits or get bonus points. So I can't afford anomalies. Let's see. Me and Mike are tied. You can't be tied. That's not allowed. Why is this mustache hair right there? Focused interactable. G'day, Gamian. How are you? How's things? This is concerning. Got a lot of work and exercise done today, taking the night off. Tomorrow, fixing unreleased content to make a new trailer with. Nice. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Why? I do not understand.
What's the problem?
For some reason, there are some items that when we interact with them, it doesn't pick them up.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust and believe.
I do not understand.
Might it be missing some values?
I also don't understand why that one falls through the ground. Yeah, I'm interacting with them. I think that one's falling too fast when it hits the ground. See how it didn't pick it up? But if I have a look at player, The engaged interactable is null. See how it's already connected? So that tells me it's already come through this. You know what? I can get rid of that. Let's change this. See how it didn't?
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
There's something that's not quite right. So right there, you see how it said bat.
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
I'm going to do these as debugs as well, so that I don't forget where they are. I don't know what's going on. Best I can offer is the quack, quack, quack. Fair enough. Fair enough. That makes sense. That may just be the solution I'm after there, so may just well be. So picked it up that time. It was 0.89. Okay, so it did interact. It picked it up. Okay. Not gonna fucking do it now, is it? Is it? It's not going to do it now. It's just not going to do it. I don't know why. Fucking Heisenberg. See? Ball. It gets to it, but it doesn't interact with it. I think it's clearing the interactable before we get to it. Something's causing interactable to be null. Right there. So what is causing interactable to be set to null? Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
So, I've been crunching some numbers. We could improve chatter moral and therefore company value if you started doing their projects and let them make jokes.
That's funny. Let's do that. The witch really knows how to say some stupid things. That's for sure. 'Tis for sure. Okay, so you're set to null. Through this get quick to move target.
They're laughing at you. You were just told to go suck eggs. They're gonna be laughing out the other side of their faces, Dorf. Sitting in concrete overcoats blowing bubbles at the fish. You know, it's
So I wonder.
Before I left, there was some talk about
I wonder.
back to Cuba. I'd rather die than have There's talk on that alternative too.
So that works. So it set that. Set that, move towards it, but it unset it. So I think the issue is what's happening is in here, it sets it, we start moving towards it, or not, but it comes through again, and it clears it out. Before So the reason why I need it to be just pressed, or why I need it to be action pressed, is because this here, we want it to constantly update. So that you can click and move around. So we want to be able to do this. We can't put it inside an unhandled input or anything like that, because if I do this and I don't move the mouse, then they stop at the last position that was received before the, like, when the mouse was moving. It doesn't keep updating because there's no input at this point. Like, there's no new input. That will still have the same problem. Because, like, if I change this to go like that, then we go, is action just pressed? If I move this one up here, get rid of that, then I do an LF. That'll constantly update. If I go up here, you've now got the issue of I click, but what happens is multiple physics frames pass while I'm clicking. So it goes into here. And it does this, which clears out that.
Why don't you take a little time for yourself?
So what I need to do
Live dangerously. Take the whole day.
is in here,
Like what?
go if input
Having your hair cut?
is action just pressed, interact, then I can clear it. Let's see if this works. Yeah, see, now I've got a different issue. If I go over here, if I click here, and then I go over here, when I stop, it picks up the item. And on mouse exit is a control. Well, like, it needs to change what it's doing based on what the mouse is over. So, like, it's probably best to split out a separate function. We go... check interactable. So we do that. We go... actually probably take that, move it up here. Because then I'd have to set up a separate function. And detect mouse interactable would have to be on the player. Because it's not a key, it's a mouse button. I think the sooner you divorce the movement logic and the pickup logic, the better. Is that not collision based because you're still prototyping? They're both collision based. So you got to remember, both of them are reliant on a mouse click. So movement and interaction are both mouse click interactions. So when the mouse is being clicked, I need to raycast and be like, am I hitting a interactable? Like, am I wanting to talk to an NPC? Do I want to interact with an object, or do I just want to move there? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Can mouse click counted as a collision? I can raycast on mouse click, like middle click sort of thing. So that's how I'm doing it. When I click, it raycasts, that sort of thing. Sounds like interact should change itself to move unless a short raycast strikes a valid target. They're both being raycast from the camera perspective. Like, there's no distance that can be considered because the ground can be further away depending on where the character's clicking.
I wouldn't joke about anything else that happens here tonight.
Sorry, distance to play array. No, so like it's the same issue. Like it can't be done based on looking at distances from the player. So I interact with that. I go over here. If I click here, but then decide, oh, I don't want to, and I just move the mouse away. See if the click still qualifies to be interact. Or should just be changed to move command behind the scenes. It's like, that's what the raycast does, Perilous. If the raycast is hitting an interaction, it goes, yes, I have... Like, as long as the mouse is over this thing's collider, or this thing's collider, or this thing's collider, it's an interactable. Like, I don't need to be like, raycast to this position and then also raycast to the object. I don't need to raycast twice. Like, your suggestion, Perilous, is if I click here, raycast to that spot, and then also raycast to this object to determine if it's in range for interaction. Like, or click here, raycast to it, and then raycast from the player to that object. Either way, it's 2 raycasts. Doesn't make sense. But it's not just that, McCory. If I'm over here, if I click here, when the player gets to the item I want it to pick up, I'm not holding the mouse down. I just clicked the item. The player moves to it on their own. Right? So if I did it that way, McCory, then when I'm over here and I click here, the raycast is still in that area, but the player would pick it up when they're over here, which is incorrect. We do that. We do that right here. If the distance 2 is within a range, pick it up. That's not the issue, Perilous. That's not the issue. The issue is if the issue is that this physics process ticks multiple times while I click. Because clicking a mouse can take, what, 0.03 of a second? 0.3 seconds? Right? In that time, this physics process is going to happen multiple times, right? So the first time, it's going to go, all right, if the focus interactable is null, or it's auto-focused, then go into here. Do that. Right? Otherwise, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Otherwise, if there is an item that we are focused on, or the interactable, or sorry, if there's no item we're focused on, we do this. If there is an item we're focused on, which this won't work anyway. That should be an and. Actually, if it's null, and it's mouse focused, so if it's null and it's not mouse focused, wait, if it's null or there is one but it's not mouse focused, we drop into here, right? So we go up here, we hit that, the ball pops out, we go over here, I click you, I've moved to a different spot and I haven't picked it up because the mouse click took longer to process than the movement and physics ticks. I'm not checking the click, Perilous, because the click can happen when the player is like 40 meters away. So I'm not checking the click. Like, fuck that. Right. The focus is, so mouse focus is if the mouse is over the top of it. So detect mouse interactable is going to raycast and whatever it collides with, we say the mouse is over the top of this. I've been looking for a while. Interested in getting to Godot over Unity, as I'm trying to avoid royalties since I already get taken to the cleaners by Apple and Google. Yep, that's fair. That is valid. That's a valid problem there, G-Man. Very valid problem. Because what, they take like 30% of all transactions on their platform or something like that. Which is a huge amount, to be honest. Like, that is ridiculous. It's not a race condition, Sue. No. It's not a race condition. Apple is 30% now. Google is a tiny bit less. Yeah. Still, anything over 5% is a ridiculous charge. Like, more than 5% is ridiculous. 30%, ouch, yeah. Yeah. And it's not just that, there's also a yearly fee for having your application on the App Store. Like, yeah, the issue with that process, Perilous, is I want the player to be able to keep moving without letting go of the mouse. So I want them to click here and then go, actually, no, go over here. So the entire thing takes place without them ever letting go of the mouse. Yearly fee went up every year for the last 3 years. It's like $130 a year now. But for an indie dev who isn't making massive amounts, every penny counts. Yeah, exactly. That is huge. That's more than I thought it was. Why not have move be left click, then item interact be right click? I could do that. I could do that. The only problem is that adds other complexities down the track. Because, so for example, left click is your base attack. So if you left click an enemy, if you left click on an enemy, you want to attack them, right? Can't do that. Can't do that if you move it to the right click. Yearly fee to be an Apple developer and be able to release games and apps on the App Store. Yeah. Yearly fee for which is... Yearly fee for which thing? You know, Apple. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to change move to be right click because that breaks convention that all other games in this space use. And you don't want to go down that track. So I'm trying to keep the movement and interaction controls as close to things like Diablo and Path of Exile as possible. so that people don't play this and get confused and be like, why is that
not?
the input?
Try something new. Maybe what it needs is breaking the rules a bit.
It doesn't, though. It doesn't. It's possible to do it this way. I just need to figure it out. The only thing I can think of is create your own timer that runs slow enough to queue interactions on timeout, while not requiring you to potentially block physics process. It's not blocking physics process. Like, there's a way to do it. I just need to get it working. That's all. And this stuff does belong in physics process. Because, like, anything to do with music should be physics process. What trying to do here? Welcome in, first of all. We're just trying to resolve an issue with our click to move and our interaction. So we open it up, we interact, but the mouse click can cause it to lose track of the item unless we click fast enough. The issue is that it's in physics process, but if I move it outside of physics process into like an unhandled input, then I can't do this. Why did that stop? Yeah, I can't do that. There's no new input. It's just constantly pushing. No, you're right, G-Man. You're right. Talk away. It's using GD script.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Yeah, we're doing it all in GD script. We've put a flag on the object, makes it get picked up the next time the player is close. Because, like, that still doesn't work. Like, if the player chooses that they don't want to pick it up, then, and they move the mouse away so that they just walk away. So if I'm here, and I go like that, then that system would still pick up the item. Well, there is no simple version of the problem. Never used 3D on Godot, but I recently made a system for this like 2D where you can click to move, interact on arrival or cancel at any time. This is 3D though. Yeah, so mine's set up to interact on arrival. So in the idle state, when we transition into the idle state, what happens is it checks if the interactable is not null and then calls interact on it. So we walk towards the item. Once we've finished walking towards the item and we transition into the idle state, we go, is there something here I should interact with? Something I should be engaging with? Yes, there is. Do that. Interact with it. The problem is, before it gets to this point, engaged interactable gets set to null because of this. So you just got to figure that out. Reminds me a little of Python. Hadn't seen it before. Yeah, so GD script is heavily inspired by Python and Go and things like that. So if we go... Where was it? Use indentation-based syntax similar to Python. We can go here for the history of it. Built from the ground up to maximize Godot's potential. If you've ever written anything in a language like Python, it'll feel right home. Where are we? I forget who created it. What were the motivations behind creating it? In the early days, the engine used the Lua scripting language. So yeah, this is the reasoning for creating it. Scripting language itself is not the cause of performance problems. Instead, performance is slowed by inefficient algorithms, which are slow in all languages, by GPU performance or by the common C++ engine code, physics navigation. Interesting. There was something. Yeah, here we go. Andrew Wilkes created GDScript. All kinds of programming embedded devices. Technologies include all these things. Yeah. Cool, that's still playing. I did it in the GUI input. Yeah, the GUI input works for 2D stuff. Yeah. Heavily inspired by Lua. Still don't understand how. Yeah, I don't think it was heavily inspired by Lua. Godot is the best choice in terms of integration with the API tooling and their IDE. I would say if you want to keep things Godot, then just stick with GDScript. If you've done C# before, then you can use C# in Godot, and that would probably be your better entry point. But yeah, like I've done C# and C++ and JavaScript and Python and C and Go and whatnot, but I just stick with GDScript because it's easier to use GDScript with Godot than C#, just because it's built in. Godot's API is probably best used with C++, but everything else is generally better with GDScript. It also depends on the operating system you're on, because a lot of the C++ integration stuff and whatnot doesn't work on Linux. Say they have a mono-based C# version, which is my main language, but if it complicates things, I'd rather use GDScript. You can use that. If you've already got C# background, then that's probably the best spot for you to start, is with the mono-based version. Just because then you don't have to relearn a bunch of stuff. You already know how to program in C#, so. Next game, Hypno makes C# in Godot. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Not gonna happen. Not happening. Alright. So. On Mac, so C++ has been a pain. Tried to use Unreal initially. Yeah. Yeah. Unreal's a bit yucky on anything that's not Windows. Which is unfortunate, because like I like Unreal. Like, the engine's not a bad engine. The negatives of the engine are it sucks on anything that's not Windows, and it's way too goddamn large. Like, those are my only two issues. I'm currently prototyping it out. It's going to be a 3D action RPG, similar to Paths of Exile, Diablo type of thing, but it's going to be pre-apocalyptic, dystopian, cyberpunk style type thing. So there's not going to be magic or anything like that. There will be things that are like minor superpower type stuff, but they're going to be through the help of like genetic alterations and stuff like that. So some sci-fi, well, all sci-fi, basically. It's super bloated as well, correct. Correct. Very bloated. So, if I get rid of that, we do this, we can click to move, no problems. We just can't interact with anything. There's just no interaction. Put this in. We move to the target, which will be our location. We need to click to move.
You're quite a girl, aren't you?
You think?
Yeah, no.
Thank you, Professor.
I could move stuff up onto the player.
You ought to get around more. The time to make up your mind about people.
So instead of calling this here, because then we've got raycast mouse position here. I've also been making an ARPG for a while now too. Cool setting idea though. Thank you. Thank you. How to solve this problem? I don't want to change it to a different click. Because if I change it to a different click, then I've also got to tweak the setup for controller too.
You're quite a girl, aren't you?
You think?
Yeah, no.
Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional.
Sure.
I know any number like me.
Might I suggest nuclear weapons gets rid of all my bugs?
Except cockroaches. So Yeah. It doesn't help with this. Because this bug is a goddamn cockroach. We don't. The last thing we want is rad roaches. Alright? We don't want this to turn into a rad roach. Was that Heroes of Might and Magic? What? Heroes of Might and Magic? What are you talking about, Perilous? Tough part for me has been getting the basics done to test. Too many moving parts, items, monsters, skills. Start with one. Don't try and make all of it at once. Don't try and make it all of it at once. Just get your player movement implemented, and then set up items that you can pick up, and then set up inventory, and then set up containers that hold items, and then set up interaction with NPCs, and then set up dialogue, and you like build up from there. Like, just build one part at a time. Get that part working, then move on to the next part, get that working. I think they had roaches that got invincible. Rad roaches is from Fallout. Long before you do any art, it's gonna be a while. Like, gonna be a while. Slowly going on. What I mean is test the whole thing takes a while, because you kind of need all of that to test. 6 months in, I'm almost done feature-wise. Yeah, nice. We are, what, 2.5 months? 2 months and 1 week. Somewhere around that. Somewhere around there is what we're into. It has flown by. We've done a game jam for 2 weeks and a 24-hour stream in that time and whatnot. We spend some time working on side projects and stuff. These hairs on the mustache right here are getting on my nerves today. What I can do... What I can try is... signal... Lost mouse focus. If mouse focused is value, return Otherwise, mouse focused is value. And if not mouse focused, lost mouse focus emit, get, return, mouse focused. Focus, interactable, mouse lost. If focus interactable, mouse focused, then focused interactable, lost mouse focus, connect to focus interactable mouse lost. We go engaged interactable is null.
I think he's disappeared. Oh shit. We checked the office. We checked the house. I don't know. There's something going on. The guy is nowhere.
Interactable? No. Jesus. Physics body 3D. If engaged interactable is focusable, we do that. But then I also no, I don't want to do it by that. I don't want to do that. It's a bad way of setting it up. Bad way of setting it up. What features you plan on adding and how many you got down so far? I don't have a full list.
Are in this memory bank here, right?
I don't have a full list. I'm just taking it one feature at a time. You ever lost it at 3 AM and got out the Clippers? No. What? Never. I've never just gotten out Clippers and started cut. What? Sometimes the hair on my lip makes me so angry. No, I keep under here pretty well clipped and maintained. These ones up here, they're just like sometimes they're just annoying as shit. Like, sometimes they just want to curl up and poke my nose or something. There's not much I can do about it. Yeah. I do think, like... I think the next thing we'll do, side project-wise, is gonna be... What is it? It'll probably be our beard fighting game. And then after that, I'll probably start looking at doing something in C++ as a side project.
And all their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
Pity, he says. A pity, he says.
I think we do it that way. Because it's thin item. So what I can do is, because we've split these out, we can reset all of these. And then perhaps I do change it. Like, I use the collision shape for interacting with the world. Then we go on area 3D. Which is interact area. We do that sort of thing. How's the .NET backend for anomalies going? Hasn't started. Has not started. Turns out rollback synchronizer for NetFox does not work how I thought it did. Unfortunate. Just keep reading the documentation, you'll get it. I pressed play scene and debug instance said goodbye. I think there's a problem there. Just maybe. So if we do that, this label here, client authoritative to some degree. Interesting. Had set up a standard multiplayer synchronizer for weapon stuff since the rollback wasn't letting me do what I needed to do. Do they have any tutorials or anything like that? Examples and stuff that you can look at? Or is it just the documentation? Yeah, they have docs, but 3 videos talking about it, only one of them actually shows it. Yeah, okay. So the example side of things is lacking. I actually think I need you. So, I think what we can do is with those set up, we can have this do a... What is it? Where's the rake? So here, collide with areas for hydrate. Yes, thank you. I completely forgot to do that. Completely forgot. We get this now. There we are. Let her fall. And so we tell it to collide with areas.
The road to the throne room is littered in locks. You don't have to be chosen when you're the boss.
That gives some nice area around it.
This is my last decree. Burn all my things so no one comes after me. Whispering my queen, she won't.
So I do that. So now if I click on this one and I keep it clicked, it'll just move me away. Interesting. Set you to null. Engaged interactable. Weak source. Bring it. It's about halfway. Beautiful. You think this is going to affect me, McCory? To me, that hot sauce is essentially just pepper at the moment. Makes me feel useful. Fair. Fair enough. Elif Val. Actually, Elif engaged interactable is not null. Actually. Is instance valid. Then we go tree exiting, disconnect, set. Beautiful. I liked how that came out. Yep. There we go. Well, they didn't spawn anything. I really need to create the 3D scenes for the other stuff too. You like Takis? Takis are alright. We don't get them a lot here in Australia, but... like... Doritos are more common in Australia. Why did that not pop up? Why is it falling down? Why has it gone through the ground? It should have started. That why. There we go. So yeah, that gives it a bit of space. Now we need to set up the mouse, like the label for these items again. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Everyone that's followed today, you're all excellent, first of all. But you also have some awesome follow emotes that you can use right now. I believe it's these 5. Yeah. They're all beard and mustache based. Yeah. In case you can't tell, that's like... And the best thing that we like to do around here. Right there. Beautiful. He's just a beard and a mustache with a head attached. Exactly. Exactly. All the thinking happens right here. Right here. That's why I often just say what I'm thinking, because, you know, there's a less space between here and here. From here to, yeah, it's easier. For settings, do I put the current slider value into an auto load to preserve the data? No. To preserve the data? What are you talking about? If you want to preserve the data between sessions, then you've got to save the data to a file and then load that data back up. Have you by chance watched the Chris Wilson talk on ARPGs? I have not. I have not. It's been an inspiration for me and some very important points to make. Fair enough. Fair enough. I will have to look into that. Chris Wilson. I'll have a look at that tonight. Honestly, I haven't done a lot of research. I've just played some ARPGs with this perspective, the top-down sort of thing, like Diablo 4, Path of Exile type stuff. And I've just kind of looked at how they deal with interactions, movements, attacking things, and stuff like that. And yeah, just kind of focusing on getting that stuff input. 5 Pillars of ARPGs is called, I think. Interesting. 5 Pillars of ARPGs. The design pillars of a perfect ARPG. Let's see. Visceral action combat, randomly generated levels, randomly generated items, secure online economy. I don't think that's a pillar of an ARPG. That sounds like more of a multiplayer ARPG, I think. Deep character customization. Can be, yep. I don't know if those are from Chris Wilson, but yeah. Here's a GDC talk. Do you mean every time you reopen the settings or scene? The slider keeps resetting every time I change to it again. Yeah, what are you talking about, Max? Every time you reopen the settings or scene. So, like, Max, are you talking about when you play the scene? Like, when you play that scene, its value is reset? Or are you talking about when you... if you navigate to something else and then you navigate back? When I change scene to file from the menu. Yeah, you'll want to save that... you'll want to save that data out. You'll need to have... if it's for something like a setting value, like a volume slider or something, what you'll want to do is you'll want to have an auto load, which will be your settings or something like that, or your player data. And in there, you'll store the value. But in order to have the value that you store in there persist across sessions, you need to save that data out to file. And then you need to load that file when you open it again. That one does not apply to offline ones, but the rest are very insightful into why an ARPG can be addicting and replayable. Yeah. I will say the randomly, like, procedurally generated or randomly generated areas, I think that's dependent on the game. If it's a roguelike, then yes. If it's a Diablo, no. Because Diablo's just a huge map. Path of Exile does it, where the section you go into can randomly generate. Like, it changes from time to time. But in Diablo, it's generally a fairly laid out map. And there's some instances you can go into that change, but they're generally small instances. Like, the larger instances you go into for, like, boss battles and stuff like that are generally the same layout. I found when I played Diablo 4.
Took you so long.
But yeah, if you have a small area that you're playing in, that you're progressing through, randomization helps with that. But I plan on having a large world that you can just walk around, similar to Diablo 4. So there's not going to be as much random generation stuff in mine. The items will be randomly generated. Like abilities assigned to the items, power of the items, all that kind of stuff. Character stats there will be. Yeah. Also, in my game, there's not going to be any classes. So you're not going to pick a necromancer and you can raise skeletons and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be, you have an exosuit which has AI. It's AI powered essentially. You equip devices or serums to yourself using this exosuit. And depending on what devices and serums you're using, depend on your ability. Like, those decide your abilities. So your abilities are derived from what you equip. Meaning, if you want to play as a tank, you can play as a tank. But if you then decide you want to switch and be a damage dealer, you can just change. Just change what you have equipped and done. You now deal a ton of damage instead of being a tank. I prefer that kind of customization. If not all endgame areas on all ARPGs use randomized levels. When I was playing Diablo 4, I found any area you went into to fight a boss was the same layout. The layout was identical. There were small instances you could go into which would have a randomized layout, but most of it was like, I think there was a castle that you could go into as an instance, and that would have its layout randomized. But like when you go into the area, like the temple or something, to like get towards Lilith or whoever it was, like that was the same every time through. For me, from what I remember. I didn't play it through a bunch of times though. I played it through once and whatnot, but yeah. Yeah, like some randomized areas on a large map is good. Like, I'm not sure I'll do that for my game. Because I want mine to be a cross between an ARPG and like a general role-playing game. Like I don't plan on having instances and stuff like that. To me, it depends on the ARPG. Like, I think a lot of the replayability from ARPGs comes from character selection and character stats. Like, picking a class and then having a bunch of different ways that you can stat that class. And a bunch of different things you can equip and whatnot. To me, that's where the replayability comes from. Outside of that, it's the exact same storyline. So, nothing's changing there. The enemies you face are the exact same. So, there's nothing changing there. Changing the layout of an instance doesn't do much in terms of that for me. Because I want mine to be more story focused, like a Path of Exile or Diablo game, like one of those kinds of games combined with something like Skyrim or Cyberpunk sort of thing, where you don't have a specific class. You can do, like, play it however you want. And you go through the storyline, you make your choices, that changes the missions that you get and stuff like that, changes the storyline and things like that. That's where my replayability is going to come in. The fact that you've got different factions and you can play the storyline up to a point, but at a certain point you pick one of the factions to align yourself with, or you choose not to align yourself with any of them. And that determines the the storyline and the missions going forward, sort of thing. So that's where my replayability comes into it. It's like you want to know all the storylines. You've got to play it through multiple times. But at least in that way, you have a different storyline that you're playing through, not a different combat system. Like, to me, that's more appealing. Playing through with a different storyline instead of a different class. Yeah, that's where my customization, I guess, my replayability comes into it through that. Yeah, time to use the tutorial. Fair. I'm disconnecting that. That's correct. We fixed the issue, didn't we? Interact with that, it pops up. Interact with that, pops up. I go over here. That's right, we're now dealing with the label. Yes. We are dealing with the label.
If you should back out on me, I wouldn't hesitate to settle with you either, Alexis. I know. Because you're in such a curious position.
Set up label. Me is the items and levels, not necessarily story. Played 5,000 hours of Paths of Exile and I have no idea what the story is. Yeah, you see, I can't do that. I'm much more of a story-driven person. That's why I've played Cyberpunk multiple times, but I played it to do like a different group's set of missions. Like while I was doing that, I was like, while I'm doing a different set of missions, I may as well use a different set of weapons as well. See what that gameplay is like. So I kind of combined the two together. Give me some replayability. But with Path of Exile and Diablo, once I played through Diablo 4 and finished it, I was like, all right, cool. Now what? I think I need this to do setup label. I think that's what I needed. Mesh get ABB. How does item 3D not have a mesh? Huh? I guess the best thing to do here would be that. Is that enough space? Is it enough space? I do want to make a game that has like a bunch of replayability and stuff. But I don't think I'd do that as an ARPG. I think I'd do that as a I think I'd do a roguelike for that if I was to make a ARPG.
This is good.
This is better. Something I've got to get off my chest.
And what?
So, when I interact with it, after we've done that, I want to do Queen. Actually, no. Timer. Get tree. Create timer. 3 seconds.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good old ads being finished. Timer, timeout. Connect to fade out. And we're going to go create tween. Tween property. Going to be self modulate A towards 0 over 1 second, and tween callback will be 2-3. What? Mesh? Modulate A? Maybe?
This is good.
This is better.
No? Wonder if I make that larger.
I'm too heavy.
No.
And what?
I love you.
Too.
Positive.
No. .5. Change this to a 0.5. Yeah, I'll check out the video tonight. And Go Developer and talks with much passion. That's cool insights. Yeah, I'll check him out. See what he's got. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. Let's see. Yeah, that works. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Modulate A does not exist in object mesh. How do I fade it out? I'd have to create a shader, I guess. I took a hair machine to my head, that's why it's cut. Truth, Godot is making his hair fall out. Lies, lies, lies and slander. No hair loss here, look at that. Perfect line. Perfect line of hair. I've already decided that if my hair started to fall out, I'm just instantly shave it. Get rid of it. Don't want it. Loses a couple millimeters every month. That might be why the longest hour I've ever experienced accidentally played a further match. Jesus. People like people with hair. People like people without hair. They just don't like it when people are balding. Yeah. People like people with hair. People like people without hair. They don't like people who are both. Like, pick a lane. Pick a lane. You don't drive down the middle of the road. Alright? You pick a lane. Meshes have a distance or fade setting. Like, I need it to fade out of existence. Fade the material. A spatial material. So I need this thing's material. It wouldn't be a distance fade. It would be just the albedo. Transform that. Right? No, transparency. No. Ow. No ranking progression, so you don't have as much toxicity as ranked games. Still, toxicity. And that's what I try telling my friend. I'm like, shave it off, it'll be better. If I was unfortunate enough to rep a strong receding hairline, I would 100% spike out what remains of it. I think by law that would also require me to dress up as a clown. Material override. Albedo color. A. Nope. Parameter P target is null. Get surface override material. I mean, it didn't complain. Maybe it was just too fast. Okay. Apparently not. Okay. So it was doing something for 3 seconds. Just not what I wanted it to do. I was unfortunate enough to if I was. I'll be back in a moment, changing partitions for some dev time. Nice. This time I won't be 2 hours. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how you go. I have the best news. While I'm crazy for using Godot via Steam, I have 694.2 hours. Is that all? Is that all you have? You gotta bump those numbers up, man. Jesus. It's a funny number. 69, 420, yep. Yep. Fair enough. Okay, so that now worked. Those definitely look odd. Also disable shadow culling. Whose texture's alpha value for transparency will discard fragments with an alpha of less than 0.99. During depth pre-pass, the fragment with an alpha less than 0.1. During the shadow pass, it also supports casting shadows. Alpha material will cut off all values below a spatially determined estimate. And the issue is that they're using the same material. They both fade out. So I need to make you unique. Or make it unique to scene, maybe. Local to scene. Excellent. Excellent. Good old local to scene. And the reason why we do that is because there's going to be an animation on those. So if it's a duffel bag, animated opening, and the item is being thrown out, and then after a few seconds it just fades away, sort of thing. So there's that type of stuff that we're going to be doing. Yeah, cool. Ooh. Okay. Why did that not equip? Okay, we got the labels working. Actually, that's the other thing I want to test out. Brilliant. That didn't take 2 hours. Only missing 9,350 hours to be a master at it. That's true. That's very true. You must cease all further use. You have achieved the peak. No, the peak would be 4,200. No, 6,904. No, 6,942.0 hours would be the peak. So this here, this is regular view. Alright, so that's perspective. I can see how orthographic could be good. Got some issues with the... And you see here how it cuts. That's the problem with orthographic. But I do like how orthographic looks when it comes to everything. So that's perspective. What do you prefer, chat? You are late curious. You are. What do we prefer? Do we prefer this perspective mode or orthographic mode? Which one? Might cause rendering issues later on. Not just later on. Like if I go here, this is this in perspective. This is it in orthographic. That bit cut there. So it's not even later on, it's now. It's not so much like I don't think I've ever seen an ARPG or played one of the main major ARPGs that has this perspective. I don't think I've ever seen one. Like Path of Exile and Diablo. I don't think Diablo 4 is done in this style. It could be, but yeah, I think it's that corner there that's cutting it. So I'd have to bring you like that, maybe. No, it doesn't get cut off there anymore. For you. I'm gonna do something. If ortho return. if author return, if author go
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
size equals clamp F size plus zoom strength times 0.5 10
I'm not sure just what I think.
to 15. Then down here, I would go side, or actually target length. Size equals a lerp of target size target length delta. Let's see. Target length equals size. That's how we would implement zooming for ortho. Well, if everything seems more stylized, depends. To save you issues, you should probably go with the other one, the perspective. It's because in ortho it's hard to tell a distance since there's no perspective lines. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Like, but at the same time, being down here and knowing that this character is the same height versus what? Versus this, where they're elongated and they get more elongated as they go out of view.
You don't have to tell me the score.
Like, that's the only thing, is the fact that they stretch on the edge, sort of thing. And then they collapse down here. I don't know. Like, you can see in here, they seem the same height. But this one here seems like it's more on top. Whereas if it was perspective, I would expect that to be... Like, so I think Diablo 4 does orthographic. Maybe. Oh my god, why is it so hard to tell? It looks like they're doing orthographic. Just seems like normal camera angle stuff. Like right here. Like obviously this is Diablo 3, but yeah. Yeah, it's definitely orthographic. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with orthographic, I think. Get rid of you. Just need to figure out the camera perspective now. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Target size. Go, it's producing errors now. Nice. Is the game solely third person? Yes. Yeah. We could have third person ortho and first person. I don't think, like, these type of games won't work with first person. I don't think. Path of Exile has a first person perspective, especially because like the camera is always going to be in one spot. Like the camera is not going to rotate with the player. So going first person with the camera would cause it to be, like, I'd have to have like separate logic for that camera. But the other issue with that, Curious, is the reason I've chosen the top-down distance perspective. It gives me a bit of leeway when it comes to it gives me some leeway when it comes to animations and 3D models. I don't have to have them perfect. I can have them a little bit janky and you don't notice it because of the distance. Whereas if you go first person and you can get up close to stuff, you notice jank. You'll notice jank. Complexity how? Just like adding the extra logic to switch between cameras and like making sure that, yeah, like just two different cameras, extra bits of logic. Complexity who? I don't have experience with either of those. Me was doing a silly. I thought you might have been doing a silly. But I figured I would address it just in case. Figured I'd make sure, double check, see what camera right there. Camera. Maybe we allow them to go out to a distance of 20. Now, I think the good thing here is with this camera, what I can actually do is go 12:10. I can have it way back here, but it's still gonna look the same. And that gets rid of the issue with the clipping. So now I can just like times 3. And even though the camera is all the way up there, the reason why the camera needs to be all the way up there is because it prevents something from getting in the way, and cutting out sort of thing. You know, I'm going to add a mesh under here. Make it a cylinder. That just kind of gives me a point of reference. Question is, do we want the camera to be a little bit behind the player? So the foot of the character is always center of the screen sort of thing. I think that's probably better. Nah. Let's see.
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
Yeah, so you can see how the character is just above the center. That's too close. You're like 15, 25 maybe. Yeah, 25's too much. I can do some progressive web app or something, right? You can make PWAs, that's correct. Anyone aware of any cross-platform GUI stuff? Write once, build for each. Are you talking about like React Native? Stuff like that? Yeah, I like this. PWA, I've been summoned. Hang on. Not entirely sure, but part of the control board at work has BLE that can be used rather than USB. So I can assume we want the app program for BLE to work on any device. Yeah, PWAs is just progressive web apps. Apple makes PWA so annoying. You have to generate an image for every screen size if you want a splash screen. Whereas Android will just take an icon image and center it. Yeah. If you do it via something like React Native, then you can make it for mobile and web. Honestly, Insba though, so like when you say they want it to work with USB and BLE, what do you mean? I'm assuming it's Bluetooth and USB. So yeah, Bluetooth and USB shouldn't matter. It just needs to be a web, like something that's either a website or an application that can be installed on mobile, correct? Is that correct? In big company when people talk. Use an auto load during a session and JSON for between sessions. So yeah, you would have an auto load, which would have your game settings, your player data, all that type of stuff. You would use that during game. You would update it through the UI that the user interacts with to change the values. And then when the user saves, you write that information to disk. And then when you start up the game, you find that file. If it exists, you load it up and you apply all of those settings. System is there to handle input of a format from either USB or Bluetooth. The USB side is just through the program I write. You are late, Insba. That is correct. The Bluetooth, I think, ideally, is any device. Interesting. Hear me out. Hear me out here, Curious. Why not make it in Godot? Godot, you can create a web export, an Android or iOS export, a Linux export, a Windows export. Like, Why not? You can do it for Mac OS. Get the fuck out. I'm just saying, the option's there. The option is there. That's all I'm saying. Yep, because the projection.
Well, the cuckoo, she's a pretty bird, and she wobbles as she flies, but she never hollers cuckoo till the first day of July. Well, I love you, pretty baby, it is you that I adore. I've told you all my secrets, I don't have any more. Rye whiskey, rye whiskey, rye whiskey, I cry.
Mesh is null, hey?
If I don't get rye whiskey, I'll surely die. If the ocean were whiskey and I were
Word duck.
I would swim to the very bottom.
I'd say do ortho, but the position and angle right now seems too high. It doesn't matter where the position is. The position just needs to be far enough back that any terrain or anything coming in from the bottom or the sides doesn't get cut off. Because if it's behind the camera, it doesn't get rendered. So you've got to be careful of clipping. So it's all to do with the size of the camera.
Jack Diamond, I've known you of old. You robbed my poor pockets of the silver and their gold. Well, my labor gets $20, but I'm worth $25.
So yeah, like having it back here just means that if I have a building that's this tall, then the camera's not going to clip that building.
Rye whiskey, rye whiskey.
I don't think I will have a building this tall, but just in case.
If I don't get rye whiskey,
Let me check the compile process. Is it loading Linux? I love how my falling sand simulation runs at 1 to 2,000 frames per second on Windows, but runs at a whopping 40 to 60 FPS on Linux. Someone please explain. Did some profiling, it seems like graphics API calls for drawing extremely slow. Have you optimized it for DirectX, and on Linux you're using Vulkan?
Thank you. What is your work?
Is it potentially using the CPU on Linux and the GPU on Windows? Yeah, I double check all that type of stuff first. Double check blah 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 blah. Both release and debug result in the same FPS on both. I'm using OpenGL. Yeah, it could be a driver install thing. It could be that it's using the CPU instead of the GPU, all that type of stuff. I did check that it is using the GPU on Linux. Okay, cool. Yeah, possibly a driver thing.
yourself.
So what we can do, we can tinker around with these. We do like 12.5. So we can have that as the closest value. And then we can have like 17.5 as the furthest back sort of thing. So like that's as far back as you can zoom. Whoops. So 12.5 is as close as you can get. 17.5 is as far back as you can get.
It's all right.
Thank you. What is your work?
Oh, I'm,
Want to just do an if item is close to camera, make it fade system. So you don't need cameras to be hiding in the buildings. It doesn't work like that. So, like, the reason why we had that clipping before that you saw. So if I drop this back down to, what was it, like 6.5? So like the reason we have this clipping here is because the ground over here is like behind the camera. Like it's because of that overlap right there that you can see. That's the problem.
You think I'm mad, did you?
So by just setting it back here, I avoid all those issues altogether. And it doesn't impact what you see at all because it's orthographic. Insert meme of that white monkey creature holding hands out.
Nobody else.
I feel honored. Where's the label thing? This here. Cool. Just double checking that the strange network video stuff going on is not my internet connection. I don't have an issue. If you try just having it as the original, then changing the near setting to something lower. The near setting for the camera is already set at 0.01 meters. Like, it doesn't... So... Makori, it's not to do with the camera zoom level or anything like that. It's specifically to do with the mesh being behind the camera. The camera can't render something that's back here. Instead, it's going to clip through it and render whatever's underneath that. So, that's the issue. Yeah, no. Like, the near and far are already set to, like, low values. those things only really matter with perspective. Give me 2 seconds. I just want to... Yeah, so that's up above, that's up above. You're still not, but that's because I've got to do you differently. We have it as 1.5 instead. Yeah, that's perfect. Then if I interact with you... Test device for... Why are you off center? Oh, that's something else I have to fix now. Alright, so... The issue is... If I set this to 6.5... Now I move over here. You see this here? This is the issue. This issue here is because this camera is clipping into the terrain. That's the issue. Yeah. So the way to prevent that from happening is, like, for an orthographic camera, is just put it higher. Because the distance of the orthographic camera from the target doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. But now, we don't have that issue. But we still have the same distance. Like, the same... Well, the same look, the same perspective, the same size of everything. And then this zooming in and out, all the zooming in and out is doing is changing this size here. It just changes the size of the camera. It doesn't actually change the position of the camera. It just changes that. That's it. Yeah. And I'm not going to have any models that are that tall. So, like, I don't need to worry about that at all. No problems. I need to have some more water. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now, apart from that, we need items to now do the same thing. The player label detector item. Item layer is 5. Equip layer is 4. Okay. This needs to have a collision item. Cool. You have a collision. If it's equipped. Yep. Cool. That's all fine.
and there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good old ads being over.
Yay, 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 yay.
Yeah, 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 indeed. Oh. I've got, like, right here, there's, like, it needs to pop. It needs to pop. There's, like, some air pockets in there. The sternum just needs to pop. But it won't. And it's extremely annoying. It's so gosh darn annoying. Alright. Anyway. Got that set up. We need... How do I get half burps? Like, come up to your chest, but then they won't come out. Yep. They are annoying. I absolutely hate it when I hiccup and burp at the same time. That feels like my chest is just gonna... It hurts a lot. Can I say you've ever experienced that? Have some hot sauce regularly. Then you'll... The more you hiccup, the more chance you have of experiencing it. I think just having the interactable. Why isn't that... Following previous message, please don't spend time upside down. Lies. Maybe it's correlated with being upside down. So why isn't it automatically focusing? It's because of the interactable detector, isn't it? Interactable detector. Yes. Yes, it is. Interactable detector also needs to detect items. Excellent. Excellent. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. It's too bad there's no background, isn't there? Unfortunate missed opportunities. Now, the other thing I need to start doing... Where's rendering? Anti-aliasing. Sets the screen space anti-aliasing mode for the default viewport. Works by selectively blurring edges in a post-process shader. It differs from MSAA, which takes multiple coverage samples while rendering objects. Screen space AA methods are typically faster than MSAA and will smooth out specular aliasing, but tend to make scenes appear blurry. Blurriness is partially counteracted by automatically using a negative matplotlib-based bias. Interesting. I want to see what shadow stuff I can work with. There doesn't seem to be any shadow stuff under here. If we look at the player, you go your mesh. Create a standard material.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
If true, enables shadow to opacity render mode, where lighting modifies the alpha, so shadowed areas are opaque and non-shadowed areas are transparent. Overlaying shadows, okay. I don't think it's going to be anything under there.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
Cast shadow is on. I'm going off on a tangent here. I don't need to look into shadows and whatnot at this point in time. It doesn't.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
Good night, Max. Have a good one. Thanks for the help. No worries, Max. Anytime. Anytime. More than happy to help. I need these items. Let's see. If the item so it's on item, put the mouse over, it's on 5. Item layer is there. I'm gonna get rid of that one. You know how the media is all about Trump appearing full isolationist and Neighbours Canada having somewhat anti-American surge when it comes to buying American products? Is this going to lead to something political? There are social media apps that aren't owned by America. They're just owned by China. Name-wise, thinking Notusa. You know what you do? You just name it something ironic. So, like, what, instead of, what's, every day is a journey here in America right now. Remember, no politics. You can talk about America as much as you like, just don't bring politics into it. I think we need, so that should take care of the interaction area. Don't worry about items. Don't worry about items. That should take care of that. Here's a place for jokes and entertainment, exactly. Mask 3. Layer is 3. Hang on. No. Shit. Shitty shoot chat. There we go. Beautiful. Now, the last thing we need to do is when the item gets thrown out. Us Brits are soon to be welcomed by another costly state visit of Trump. Last time someone made a massive inflatable of Trump wearing a diaper. I remember that. That was all over the news. Someone genuinely hates him that much they made Nif waitable. Yep. Very true. So with this, needs to... I think I need the interactable layer turned off. Let's turn that off for now. Let's go... interactable layer number. And that's going to be 5. No, 3. And then we go timer. I don't think I can just create timer from here. Got to do like get tree, create timer of like 2 seconds. 1 second. 2 seconds. I don't know. We'll do it like that. We'll go timeout, connect, set collision layer value, binding, constants, interactable layer number, and true. Scene tree timer. There we go. So now, it shouldn't be... I shouldn't be able to do that. I shouldn't be able to click them. Because this only has interactable layer and NPC layer that it raycasts with. Unless I forgot to remove something from somewhere. No. The interactable layer is 3. NPC layer is 1. Item layer is turned off. On the 3rd layer. How the hell? Colton! G'day, you dunce. Welcome in. How is everyone? What was your stream like today, Colton? What'd you get up to? Give us all the information. Welcome in, y'all. I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently dealing with some inventory stuff. Thank
Yay,
you
Ray.
for the follow.
Hypno happy dance time.
Hypno happy dance time indeed. This is my happy dance. I can't do much. I'm just ahead. So, yeah. It was good playing some Ocarina of Time. Nice. Nice. Welcome in, Velocity. Crucial Velocity. I do programming. I don't read for a living, so yeah. Yeah, we're tinkering with some change to our interactions. Yeah. As you can see, we now have the items spew forth when you interact with the container, instead of just opening up an inventory and taking stuff out. And then you can just click on them to pick them up. Voila. We're currently... Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. We're currently trying to set it up so that while the item's in the air, you can't pick it up. But that's leading to some issues, you see? So, currently trying to fix that just a little bit. I think if we get to at 1,200 followers, I'm gonna gift out 5 random gift subs. So 3 more, and we will do that. See who gets hit by them. But yeah, for those of you that don't know me, I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours. Where the hell have you been? You know, not hard to miss. I'm here. Yeah, feel free to come by and check it out whenever. You know, we don't do things too serious here. We just kind of do things and hope they work, basically. Yeah, tinkering is fun. Tinkering is very, very fun. How'd you go with Ocarina of Time, too? The name seems parallel to mine. You go live when I'm at work, so I can't watch most of the time. Yeah, you can. Just throw me on in the background, you know? Did Dodongo's Cavern today. And a couple things after around Death Mountain. I think I need to play that game again because I don't remember either of those things. Tinkering and coding. Bit of a hacker tinkerer myself. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I kind of just, like, my whole approach to game development is build something, get it working, and then refactor it and make it a bit better. Then make it a bit better. And just keep doing that until I have something that I can live with. I don't know a lot of the like game dev implementations and processes and stuff like that. People are like, oh, have you tried following like this principle of game development? It's like, game development has principles? What? Just keep polishing it till it shines, right? Exactly. I get something functioning, and then I move on to the next thing, and then when I need to change how the other thing was functioning because of something else, I go back and redo it. It works. Yeah? Just keep polishing till it shines. Also, for those of you that don't know, we did a 24-hour stream not long ago. About a week and a half ago. We did it with JedMNZ, Matt Bird's Quest. Those two are currently live. And also Just Cavino, who's not online right now. So you can see they all link to our Twitch pages. We made this, which is it's a horror game. It's a horror game. You can try it out. It's just a demo at the moment. It just has the basic concept of the game. I'm going to keep building it like 1 day a week. Get some procedural generation of buildings and things like that put in. And then we'll have an infinite looping nightmare game, basically. So yeah, feel free to check it out. Let me know what you think. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good effort for just a 24-hour time frame. It was fun to do too. I'm never doing a 24-hour stream again though. Never. This may have already been asked and answered, but I can't catch midweek streams typically. So when you had the insanely high anomaly score, and some of us in chat kept making jokes about it, did you find this in any way against you offensive? That one. Yeah. I don't know if Tricky's here. Are they? Did they pop? Oh, they did pop up! Tricky, I thought you went to bed. How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? I remember you weren't feeling well. I throw you one in the foreground, the rest of my life runs in the background. How about that? Hypno's my screensaver at this point. Yep. The thingy demo is up now. Yes, it is. You can try it out. There's no drama, Tricky. Don't worry about it. She probably left it open. She said she was going to cry about me to sleep. Yes, that's right. I remember that. Everybody's like, why are you not in bed? You said you were going to bed and you said you weren't feeling well. So I figured you were going to be like asleep in bed, getting better, you know? It's 10:30 p.m. and I'm not in bed. It is 4:20 p.m. and I am feeling amazing. Father also just woke up to go to the toilet. Why are you not sleeping? (6:22 a.m.) I mean, that's 22 minutes past wake up time. Everyone gets up at 6 a.m., don't they? That's like the peak wake up time right there. 9:22 p.m. I need to go to bed soon so I can wake up at a reasonable time. No, you don't. Wake up at an unreasonable time. And get better so we can argue more later. I wake up at like midday on average. Yeah, I can see that. Don't fall asleep for 4 hours, then finally fall asleep. That's the way you do it. I was up till 4 a.m. last night too. Yeah, no. Like, I do have those nights sometimes, but it's usually I'm trying to go to bed at 10, and then I eventually fall asleep at like midnight or something. So, yeah. Oh. That wasn't everything that needed to crack, but it was a little bit of it. Feels so much better. Thank you for the lurk, Colton. Gonna start shutting it down here too. Fair enough. Enjoy your night. Have a good sleep. I got a lot of FPS-ness going for this now. Going for what? I don't have issues falling asleep. I just have issues knowing the time and going to bed. Yeah, that's also another problem. That might be a bigger problem, actually. So I need this to check. What's it doing? Detect mouse interactable. Print debug. Result. Collider. That's the issue. That's the issue there. It shouldn't be detectable. I don't know how it's detectable. If we have a look at here, you're not on the interactable layer. You're only on the item layer. This interact area. Ah, yes. That's what it is. I'm gonna have these disabled by default.
Spend $5 and spend it all.
No. No, I'm not gonna have them disabled by default.
Here, take a look at this.
If has node interact area. I want to go like this and go interact area as an area 3D is going to be get node interact area. The reason I'm doing it this way is because I don't want to worry about an extra variable on a equip item. So we do this, that maps to you, we turn on the layer number. So all of these
I know it's kind of a weird time, but I was just wondering.
need to have their interact areas
What's gonna happen to us on Monday?
completely turned off.
I mean, I consider you guys my friends. I'm not wrong, am I?
Beautiful. Any interesting patterns on the ceiling worth sharing? Patterns that might not actually exist but appear due to staring at the same spot. For the last year or so, I've had so much trouble thinking or making decisions. My mind is just empty and exhausted. It makes me extremely useless to myself and others. I even struggle with trying to learn new things. You just need to take a break, I think. Take a break. Spend a few days just playing games and whatnot. Just watching movies, TV shows, relaxing. Tied Bucky for the time being. For the time being. Give it a moment. Bucky will come back near the end of the stream, I reckon. Just the fire alarm giving out red light every 5 minutes. Because it's still pitch dark outside. Yeah, cool. That works now. Now, the reason why I'm disabling the collision layer, or like the interact area of items, before, like for 2 seconds, and then enabling the collision layer, is because I don't want to click on one of these, and while I'm clicking it, pick the device up. So, like, if I'm standing here and I click this, I don't want that to cause the player to pick up the item. I want the items to be thrown out into the world, and then you pick them up off the ground, sort of thing. Definitely a break, but also my lack of sleep. I get on average about 4 to 5 hours of sleep, and it's been the main impact. Yeah, I can see that. See that being an issue. Do you exercise, Insba? Because it could be a matter of, like, you go for a run or you do half an hour of exercise or something before you go to bed. So that way your body is a bit more exhausted, a bit more tired when you go to bed. Not very active either. I also don't eat as much as I should. Start doing some exercise. That'll change both of those things. But it'll help with the getting to sleep, and it'll help with the appetite too. I mean, this isn't medical advice. Go see a doctor or something if you want, but... And that generally helps me when I want to get to sleep, is I like be a bit more active and whatnot, and then go to bed 10 minutes later, out like a light. It's good. Without trying to state the obvious, but have you tried getting into bed an hour before you need to sleep? And not using your phone to doom scroll? No, that's not how people go to sleep, Curious. They doom scroll until they're tired, and then they go to sleep. Alright? That's the new way to fall asleep. I ain't got a job, guys. I don't actually have a time I need to wake up at. I don't have to get annoyed if I can't fall back asleep. I might as well get up and clean the floor or do something useful. I'm gonna bleach clean my fridge. And if I get tired again around noon, sleep for some more hours at that point. That's one way to do it. I'm too mentally exhausted to be super active. I don't have eating issues. I'm generally hungry. I just don't know what to eat. I don't doom scroll. Interesting. I'm going to commit this stuff up while I'm thinking of it. How the fuck is Thor still streaming Monster Hunter Wilds? 19 hours of playing the same game without a break. I don't understand how do people do that? I understand enjoying a game. I cannot play the same game for like more than 5 or 6 hours at a time. It's like, I just can't. I don't know how people do it. Even the doctors say if you're awake and can't fall back asleep, it's just useless to stay in bed working yourself up about it. Yeah. I doom scroll often, and definitely not before bed. I tend to do things like reading emails or responding to people before bed. Don't use your phone. Like, read a book or something instead. Leave the screen out. I can agree with that in some situations, yeah. So I'm committing container and item, or container, interaction, item spawning in game world and item interaction implemented. That's one thing I should check, actually. One thing I should check. I interact with you. Yeah, doesn't do anything. Cool. So, let's go to you. Interact. That's doing it in the state machine. Interact should if character is NPC trader interaction.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late.
Reset time. Interact with inventory. No, I don't want that done there. Remove that. That should happen on the NPC. Like loading items and whatnot.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late, too late.
My serious instance of this was getting up and repaint some of the kitchen. What? I haven't been maintaining myself, and I have no idea how or why I got here, and why I haven't done much to get out of it when it's not that hard. Maybe I just realized till more recently. A few moments of realization, especially while streaming. I miss doing my personal projects, and my bad sleep schedule has been the reason I can't spend time on them anymore. If you don't like it, but you can't get yourself out of it, maybe there's some other issue that needs to be addressed. Like, I can tell you right now, some days I gotta force myself to do things because I don't want to. I don't want to do texturing or 3D modeling, or I don't want to like work on certain aspects of the project because it's just not entertaining. Gotta force myself to do it. maybe you just got to get into the habit of forcing yourself to do the parts of the projects that you don't want to do, to get yourself back into the habit of working on them, so that when you're through those parts, you're in the habit of working on the projects and you can just keep going with the fun stuff. Let's wave. I'm gonna wave to people that have joined the Discord. The fun people. Also reworked my website. Ooh, that looks nice. That looks nice indeed. There are a few small issues that play into it all, but those are difficult to fix with a bad sleep schedule. But they also play into a bad sleep schedule. Perhaps it's like a pit that's hard to get out of when you fall into it. It could be. Maybe it just needs to, like, you just need to force yourself to fix those things. Like, if it's difficult to fix them with a bad sleep schedule, but they are causing the bad sleep schedule, you just got to force yourself to fix them when you're tired and can't be bothered doing anything. You just got to be like, nope, have to. It is a must. May need a hard reset. How hard are we talking, gamer? Jeez. That could be taken as a threat. Not hard to get back into a good sleep schedule, but at the cost of ignoring those things occasionally until the sleep schedule is fixed. Not that hard. I don't need that hard of a reset. Yes, please, fresh OS install. Ah, I see. You're running the Brain 1.0. That's the problem. Sudo harim-r. No, you don't want to do that to your brain, Inspa. You don't want to do that to your brain. You'll wake up in the morning and you have amnesia. End up in a coma. Technically, I did accomplish my must-do. It just doesn't render anything correctly. I mean, if that's accomplishing your must-do, then excellent. Relax for the rest of the day now. That does the player detection. I think I need to do that for all of them, don't I? Like, not just this, but also this. What? Let's go to our containers. Let's play a detection area here. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna move it up here. The interactable. No. Because not all interactables need it. I do want to put something similar though on here. Copy you. Paste you. No. Paste you there. And then player detection has no player detection. Seems like you're a bit overwhelmed. Mm-hmm. Definitely sounds like it.
Now look. This is very unusual.
Wanting to be highly productive, so doing things you think are the most productive. It sounds like you could be a horoscope in a magazine. Maybe that's where they got it from, Tricky. Maybe they were reading horoscopes and they saw that. I saw parallels from your messages. That's my experience, so maybe that's similar to your thinking.
There you are. You can handle the rest.
So... stop that. Go... player detection. Body entered. Connect. Load items. There we go. The Barnum effect. Everyone can probably relate to that message.
There you are. You can handle the rest.
The hell is the Barnum effect? The Barnum effect, also called the Forer effect, or less commonly the Barnum-Forer effect, is a common psychological phenomenon whereby individuals give high accuracy ratings to descriptions of their personality that supposedly are tailored specifically to them, yet which are in fact vague and general enough to apply to a wide range of people. Yep, fair enough. I gotcha. Where are we? I think that'll deal with it. So we only load the items for the NPC when the player is within range. And that's the area. So the player enters, loads it. Now the other thing we need to do... Damn, ads coming in again. I should really consider having dinner at some point. Like, eating at some point, actually. I've just realized the only thing I've had to eat today was 2 crackers with hot sauce on them. Good night, Innsbar. I will hydrate again. Sure thing. Ah, there we go. Hydrated indeed. So favor changed. Game state, faction favors. Game state, faction favors. That's fine. That's the initializing point. I need the base state. Now, under here, we have the interact with inventory. Might be a completely opposite problem. Hey, I'm sure you'll get it figured out. You'll be good. You'll be right. Sun is almost hidden most of the year due to clouds. Don't worry, Innsbar. The sun will come out tomorrow. Oh, that was a great joke. I thought that was hilarious. God, no. God, no. I will never. Dialogue started. Emit. What does dialogue start want? What's dialogue resource? Dialogue resource and the responses. Let's see what happens with that. Nah. I don't have long left on streaming, so I'll just get food after. Hour and a half. Something like that. Okay, so we've got that done now. Good night, CSLR. Have a good sleep.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Good old ads going bye-bye.
Yay, 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 yay.
Yay, 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 yay. Yep. Yay, 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 indeed. Error calling signal body entered. To callable character body 3D NPC trader load items. Ah, yes. Hmm.
I don't often do this, but I'm quite lonely. It's hard to admit, but it's true. It's a lonely job, unfortunately. But I don't know. Talking on the microphone, it reminds me that someone else is at least there, even if I can't see them. So this one's for you guys.
This one. Like so. Now this one. So how would I... So that's be as array dialogue response. What's up, Micken? How's things? Cool. Beautiful. That all still works. Our interaction system is so much easier. What physics are you implementing? Decent physics process shouldn't take 50 steps anyway, right? What? My guesstimate is that my galaxy simulation abstraction is going to be equivalent to loading. Okay. That's huge. I think I've been making discrete mathematics harder than it actually needs to be, because now all of a sudden I understand everything. That's how a lot of things happen, Micken. When I started programming, I was confused as crap when it came to some more complex topics. And then all of a sudden it all just clicked and I was like, this is easy. How did I ever find this hard? I'm already up to 10 trillion operations. God damn. Yeah, that's called practice. Exactly. Exactly. I won't be able to call it every frame. Like, why? Why do you need to, like, simulate that many pixels at a time? Like, no one has a screen that can display that many things. So, as long as you don't try and cram tonight, Micken, and you get a proper 8 hours sleep, you'll be fine for the midterms. Because sleep, like the 8 hours sleep, will help your brain store the information and remember it long term. And also make it easier to recall the information. Whereas people that cram and then get like 4 hours sleep and go in to do the exam, they can't remember anything because the short-term memory's gone and the long-term memory's not there yet. Make sure to hydrate too, that as well. Everyone should make sure to hydrate, right? Everyone hydrate. That's just good knowledge right there. Good, helpful information. Like with midterm is open note, open book. I have pretty decent notes, so I don't think I'll have too much trouble. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds like optimizations are needed, Perilous. So we have the dialogue displaying. If you have a look at this trader, they do have a mission start. Mission start for mission test. Mission ID. Mission state. Keys. State. Mission test is ready. You don't have it. You don't have it. Interesting. These are the NPC dialogues. You've got your dialogue here. Create a new dialogue resource. So base dialogue responses. Say print character dialogue. Responses. There's only 2. Aussie mode? Sure thing. Let's hit it. Wow. Duncan the Aussie, I see. My name's not Duncan, my name's Sean. Ah, I see. Character, NPC dialogues, mission dialogues. Woot, woot, wooty woot. Can you hurry up and be done with this game already? I want to play. You're taking forever. Oh, it's gonna be a while. There we go. You don't have credits in the bottom. How interesting. Newly formed addiction to monitoring CO2 has transcended his phobia of spiders and bugs. What? I pictured frantic reactions to changes and a lot of holding their breath. Tangent, my strange friend bought a CO2 detector for his room and is now constantly monitoring it and opening his window to get it lower. Okay. Actually reminds me. I'll do it after. We'll do it after. Well, someone had to stop dunking me. You can't all dunk me forever. That's called being mean. Jeez. So we've got the mission set up. The trader's inventory looks empty. See, print debug. Container loaded. What up, Blue? How's things? I'm doing good. Doing good. Just, dealing with some NPC inventory loading stuff at the moment. How are you doing, Blue? D-big. D-big makes it D-small. One, two. NPC inventory has one. It's not displaying there though. Okay, so we now need to look at the UI for NPC inventory. Print debug. Inventory. Just make sure the inventory is set first. Okay, excellent. Empty. NPC inventory has 1. 0. Okay. Let's see. Power cell. That's what it'll be.
These are pajamas.
And you know, I have a good skeleton of a game. Just added some effects. Very nice. Accidentally glued myself to a copy of my autobiography. My wife doesn't believe me. But that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
You gotta climb into them. You understand?
Oh, God. You're gonna kill it on Sunday. Just found out about global scripts. Autoloads. Yeah. Autoloads are amazing. Autoloads are extremely helpful. I accidentally used the dog shampoo today and I'm feeling like such a good boy. Two days, Mike. 2 days. Just save them. You're giving everybody else gold to use. So, the issue is the sale inventory is not being generated.
These are pajamas.
Load items.
Sleeping. You gotta climb into them. You understand?
Super load items. And then do the same thing here. Just reconfigured my computer for Linux Mint. Ooh, Linux Mint, very nice. What are you planning on doing on Linux? Every machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. That's just a fact, Mike. That's a fact. That's not a dad joke. That's just a fact. Alright? My stream won't stop buffering. How am I supposed to stay motivated? Well, that's not good. God damn. 0.3% frame drop. Nice. It's already today. What's next? Tomorrow? Screw this. I agree. I agree. That's starting to lag a bit. Actually, I'm gonna test something. Let's see if that makes it better. That might actually make it better. Next message that comes in, we're gonna have to double check. What are we doing? That's projects for programs like Blender, Godot, Pencil 2D, Inkscape, PyCharm, and others. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So all the productive stuff. That's what we want. That's what we like. Where is the sale inventory? Sale inventory's up there. Which means this contain a credit key up.
Stay well self-medicated to sleep later.
Sale inventory ID. Export bar max. Sale credits. This here, min-gen credits. Right there. This one I'm going to set to 250, 400. This one we can set to 120, 500. Is there a search thing of learning is there such a thing as learning too many things at the same time? Yes. Yes, it is. There is such a thing. I don't know what it's called, but it does exist. What up, Aya? How are you doing? What have you been up to? Just saw on the news, they're suggesting that people check on the elderly. Kage! G'day, you dunce. How are we? What were you up to today? What did you make? Give us all the information. Welcome in all. I'm just working on some reworking of inventory and whatnot. So, you've come in at a exciting time, I guess, if you want to call it that. Aya, you been busy? Fair enough. 29 seconds from timed test showing in regular chat to the point it shows in the on-screen chat. Jeepers. He's working on nerves as well, this is true. Hypno dual wielding all the time? Yes, I am. Just goofing off, gaming. Working starts now. Ugh. I'm sorry. I apologize. Hopefully work is not too bad. We hope. And they say men can only do one thing at the same time. I can do everything at the same time. Excellent. So that displays there now. It's not displaying the credits though. That's the only problem. Lately I see Tricky in all the streams I've been part of. Must have the same taste. I mean, I did introduce a lot of people here to Mezu. After I got Mezu to do my emotes. And then we raided into Mezu a few times. And yeah, people here now see Mezu as well, so. That's probably the most overlap you've got. I think I found Mezu through you? Probably. Very, very possibly. Very possibly indeed. Thank you for the hydrate. I keep forgetting to do that. Which probably is not a good thing. But Tricky is everywhere. No. Just everywhere is tricky. So, what fun do you have for work, Kage? Because yeah, we're just messing around with stuff. We decided the interactions that were being set up were just too complicated, too complex. It just didn't make any sense half the time. So we played some Path of Exile. We're like, ooh, that's a very simplified approach to interactions and clicking on stuff and whatnot. So let's get rid of all of our interactions and stuff that we've made so far and rebuild it. And it is very simple so far. Still just getting the Metroidvania system up and running. Getting close to the design time. Nice. Who is smart here? Give me an idea for a tower defense. Okay, a tower defense. What if, Aya, you do a new take on tower defense? Instead of having like your traditional land-based or water-based tower defense, what if you went galactical with it? What if you had a sun? Like, there was a sun that an enemy, like invading aliens, were trying to get to destroy. So you had a giant circle area that you had to get around. Webby, thank you very much. We are going for the world record longest mustache. We're at about 24 centimeters long at the moment. And we need to get it to 65 to beat the world record. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. But yes, Aya, you have a circle area, and you've got the sun in the center. You got planets that are orbiting around, and you've got to deploy different like defense posts around the orbits of the sun. And the alien invasion comes through, and you gotta like try and take him out and whatnot. Yeah. Tower defense, but in space. Yeah. How good would that be? Thank you for the follow too. Much appreciated. 2 more until we give out 5 random gifted subs. Looking forward to that. See who gets hit with the gifts. Let's see. Why are credits not showing? That can just always be visible now. Follow count is progressing quickly. I mean, the last few days has been pretty quiet for follower counts, but that's fine. It goes up and down. It doesn't matter. What am I making? It's an action RPG. That's what I'm making. We're still in the prototyping phase. We're still getting like everything sorted and whatnot. As you can see, we've got our inventory here. Ours is on the right. It's empty. On the left is the NPCs. You can click on this. Well, if I hadn't broken everything by deleting all of the other stuff, yes, I could click on it. Not an MMO. No. Single player. I am not going to try and do a multiplayer game. Well, maybe I'll try to do a simple multiplayer game, but I'm not going to try and do a multiplayer RPG. God, no. I would go insane and probably cry on stream for 3 years. So, yeah. It was an action? Nice.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
A bunker game that is underground, that has a level to it, that is getting invaded. You trying to survive and manage resources to upgrade, customize the bunker. Nice. That'd be a good game. Yeah, sure, send it through. Send it through. I can give it a bit of a play for the last bit of the stream. See what we got. Thinking of doing a co-op roguelike or horde-based shooter. Interesting.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
A co-op roguelike I could see being pretty good to do. Horde-based shooter. I can see that, yeah.
Well, I'm only being hospitable.
I don't have the perfect link, but it's called Soul Catcher. That one. Made in a month for the Boss Rush Jam. WASD, arrows. Space and shift for roll. Spin is left mouse or control. J hold. Redirect projectiles against your enemies by spinning them around your orbit. Interesting. You sure this wasn't made in Rito with a red hat like that? Let's see. Why are they all not ready? Ooh, hello. That's some music. Okay. Bring it on. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. No. Jeepers. I don't see how I'm supposed to... Jesus Christ. You can't just jump out of nowhere and hit me. That attack is very difficult to get past. Why does it fly off that way? Why doesn't it fly off the... That has a bit of range to it, that attack there. Bring it.
Hypno, you should have let viewers join you and help. It's multiplayer.
Nah, I got this. Whoa, I almost had... Hey! Beat them! I mean, I beat that one. That's for sure. Alright. So, multiplayer, hey? Let's see. There you go. Room code. KNMX. Join up if you want. Aya, post the link. KNMX. Right there. Anyone else want to join? McCory. Alright. You can play pass the ball for bullets. Alright. Let's do this. Come on. Up a little bit, McCory. There we go. Damn it. Where'd you go, McCory? Where'd you run off to? Yeah, gotcha. Ooh. What's happened? We didn't beat it, did we? Oh, right. Alright. Going back in. Or not. Want to see how the game handled a person leaving? Well, it broke it. It became Baroque Doke. I will say it gets rather loud. I don't know how loud it is for all of you, but it's pretty loud in my ear. There we go. It's good. It is a good game. Bring it, Monster Man. You suck. That movement, like that rush and then attack, is extremely difficult to avoid. Yeah, like that's extremely difficult to get out of. Network's pain in the ass? Yeah, just a bit. I'm gonna beat this thing. God damn. Yeah, that's right. There we go. I won. I beat the kaiju. Yeah, that's that like the jump up and come down, that's easy to avoid. The other one can be avoided if you pay attention to the timing. Yeah. Sometimes it's just like, holy crap, he's on top of me. But it's good. I like it. It doesn't need to be balanced. You just saw me wipe it. Like, come on. Come on. It doesn't need balancing. You just got to pay attention to timing. And then you get it. Yeah. That's all. Yeah, so we got that fixed too. Balance. Just tell people to figure it out, like how Dark Souls games do. Exactly. Duh. This is our 4th multiplayer. So you should have multiplayer down pat by now. If at least one person can defeat it, even if it's hard, then anyone can. They just need to try hard enough. Exactly. Like, especially if I can beat it. I'm not an amazing gamer, alright? I can play games. I'm not going to call myself amazing. We kind of got used to the nonsense. Boss scales with player count. That's fine. You just need 3 people that can play well. You just need 3 of me and you'll be right. Nothing else. Nothing else matters at that point. Alright. I'm surprised that I've gone all day without eating. And I'm not even hungry. If at least one person can be, yep. Let's go to play account, Control C, Control V. 3 of you are available for purchase? No. No. Why are you fasting? I'm not. I just wasn't hungry this morning. I completely forgot about lunch. I'm definitely eating dinner. Like, there's no doubt about that. I'm going to destroy some dinner. Absolutely annihilate it. No. No fasting for me. I don't have any dietary or religious requirements that warrant that, so no need. I just eat if I'm hungry. I can close this out. That's now working. Close you out. I think the next thing we need to do, starting tomorrow, we're going to need to rework our ability stuff. So I'm pretty sure at the moment, if I pick up some stuff, I can't equip it. Okay, so that's the problem we're having. We need to figure that out. That's going to be part of this. So, handle equip. Oh, I think I know what's happening. That inventory's not null. Oh shit, it's not even getting to that. It's a right click on an inventory icon. Right there. Yep, right there. So, we need to look at the inventory stuff for this. Interact. Don't need to do that. Bam. It's not equipped to the correct spot. That's fine. Jam multiplayer is 5,000% easier than real ones. What? You don't have to think about server-side auth in jams. If people cheat in a jam, they're doing something wrong. True.
Hey Hypno, hey Hypno, I think since now you use the new headphones, we should update the Hypno Ghost picture. It has the old headphones.
That's true. And I also need to update it to get the new mustache. So, what we'll do that now, actually. So, be careful everyone, here's full screen. Let me just actually check something. This isn't an anomaly, alright? Not an anomaly. That's just staring at the camera. Alright. Alright, so we go into here. We gotta Actually, I got to print screen this, don't I? What the fuck is print screen around here these days? I forget what print screen is. Fuck did I assign print screen to? Nope. 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 Okay. I don't have a print screen. I adjusted all of my keys, and I no longer have a print screen. I've got one of those keyboards that allows me to remap the keys. And it's like none of them have the print screen icon on it. Like, there's... I've got this one. But, yeah. Alright, we got ads in progress. So, I'll do this now while the ads are there. Let's see. Actually, no. Let's just go... What? No, because I'm not faded. I need to put the opacity on. That's not opacity. That's what... Fuck it. I'll do it after stream. Whatever. I don't care. It's... We'll work on it after stream. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. Too much stuff happening all at once. Alright, so...
That Tuesday in July started out just like any other day the past few months.
We have... that being equipped. It's not equipping to the right position. It's actually something to do with player.
Just like any other day the past few months.
Update exosuit slots. Slot position. Let's see. Okay, so that's not happening.
Just like any other day the past few months.
Here I go again, falling down.
Where am I assigning the exosuit?
The winner will be crowned. My vertigo ascends high above the crowd. A rodeo.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Just turn the volume back up on stuff now.
And it won't be the last time I ride those horses home. We are just stardust again.
Where is this being done? Equipment manager. Init. Load items. Exosuit, we load that one. We have a new exosuit.
Would you know my name? That's not the card I drew, but I played it all.
Print debug. New exosuit. Ah. That's probably what the issue was. There we go. So we have the test device equipping still. That label should not exist. So under here, it already does a setup label. That only needs to be done down there. Beautiful. I don't think we need equipped either. I should probably do for some inventory data stuff. But why would we have that item 3D? Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need that. If self is equip 3D, we do that. Let's see what other issues we have. Cool. All right, that works. All right, let's commit that up. What else was there? That was fixed equipping items and interacting in inventory being assigned when it shouldn't have been. So tomorrow, what's tomorrow gonna be? Like, we need to, yeah, the ability side of things. That's what tomorrow needs to be. That's gonna be such a big rewrite.
Do what?
Yeah, I resolved that bug. Go speak to you. You have nothing. I have a test device. I sell that to you for 150. Buy it back from you for 150. I didn't lose credit. You didn't gain credit. Okay. That is the next thing.
Do what?
That's going to be another NPC UI thing. Why is it not taking the money? Handle transfer. Transfer item. That's just doing a transfer.
Well, I thought I would at least deserve a hello.
Where's trade item get used? Inventory manager. Play inventory UI. Okay, so inventory UI, it's trading the item. But inside the NPC inventory UI, we need this to do the same. So transfer down here. Trade item. And this doesn't transfer all items as well. But I think what we want to do because it's not actually trading them. To remove. I think we want to go trade item. Item. Trade item. Item. So I think I can actually... Actually, no, we're not going to have a purchase all. So I don't think we need to transfer all items anymore. Or maybe we will, because we'll probably set up like a stash or something. So we probably do still need that. Not trading. Interact with trader. Oh, from here. Yeah, cool. A stash indeed. So this should be... Ooh, hello. What happened there? This is very interesting.
When will I be moved? I don't know.
Ooh, so it pops up for sell, but it doesn't pop up for buy.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
If I hold down control, it doesn't pop up. Ooh, hello. What was that issue? 'Cause that was very odd. Right there. That's interesting. That is interesting indeed. What do we think could be doing that? I have a feeling it has to do with our brand new setup in here.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
Okay, that's what it is. It only happens if I'm stationary. So if I'm idle, if I'm here, it works. But if I do it again, it doesn't. Because I didn't actually have any movement between me and the NPC. That's interesting. I also don't work. I know. I'm hilarious. Nah. Don't know where to start. I'll hire a mechanic. Actually, I won't even hire a mechanic. I'll let someone else hire a mechanic. Not that. This is the one we need. No, not that. That one. Trader interaction. Doesn't interact with inventory. Does that. Trade interaction ended. Interaction ended. Oh, that's a loop. Oh, it disconnects. Right. Hmm. You can actually just be there. That one disconnects, that one emits. That one emits. I see nowhere where this connects. I'm surprised it didn't complain, saying, hey, there's no... Not sure what's happening. Interaction ended. So we need to rotate. Where's player? Need to rotate towards the player. Right in here. Game state player. No, it has to be the direction 2. Oops. My bad. Angle to player. Global position, angle to game state, player, global position. Returns the unsigned minimum angle. To the given vector in radians. Rotation Y. The heck is a global transform? Okay. Not sure what I'm doing there with global transform, but... Okay, so you're facing away. I don't know. I'm going to leave that for now. I've forgotten how I do that. Yeah, I've forgotten how to do that. I'd probably just grab it out of the Git. Although I don't want it to... I don't want it to take into it... Like, I don't want to change global position or anything like that when I reset things. I just want to deal with rotation. Because otherwise, if they're attacking me, there could be a situation... Like, if they move, if they're wandering around, they could teleport to a spot they shouldn't be. That sort of thing. Now, this will be interesting. Doing some betting. Are you winning though? That's the question. Anyone else notice that? I noticed that the chat window has stopped updating. Like, the chat window is not moving. And there's also no TTS characters. It's not a bug. It's an issue with authentication. So for some reason, the connection between Twitch chat and Twitch commands has stopped working. I don't know what it is. It's odd. It is odd. You know what? You know what? Let's see. I think we were there the other day. Let's see. Jesus Christ, everyone's fucking playing Monster Hunter Wilds, aren't they? Everybody. Ridiculous. It's it's a little bit funny. Still a little bit. You know what? We're gonna raid out. I don't have my credits because stuff ain't working for some reason. I don't know why. But yes, tomorrow we'll keep going with this stuff. We need to get the ability bits working, but we also need to figure out that NPC interaction. Stop it from opening and closing straight away, sort of thing. So those are our 2 goals for tomorrow. Alright. I need to have dinner. I haven't eaten since last night's dinner. So I'm gonna get that food right now. And yeah. Enjoy your nights. Have a good one. If you see any issues in Escape from Thingy, let me know. I'll put it in a backlog somewhere and we can get it fixed. Alright? But yeah, I will see yous all tomorrow for another 10 to 12 hours. So I'll do this hydrate quickly first. Here you go, Wolf. There we go. Well, good night, you good dunce. Have a good one.